Desha_Shep was first.
Yo, Desha! Easy first. Even that first time I'm back from AGDQ. Okay. Yo, thank you for the welcome backs. Yo. What is the rando race? So it's like the end of each month, so it's like a while away. But I already showcased it twice already, before I left for AGDQ, the like week before. But basically, it's a 2v2 randomizer where between the two people, you need to find all 7 great runes. And, each individual person needs to get 4 great runes in order to be able to access Farum Azula. You only need 1 great rune in order to access the capital. It's an interesting format. It's a race format, so you're supposed to just kind of like go. But basically what I'm going to attempt to do is play the role of both players. So what I'm gonna, so here's my silly idea. So we take live split, right? I'm gonna add, I guess, a text box to let us know what it is referring to. Other file timer. Other file, great runes, 0. And then we do that aligned left. Okay, this is probably gonna look very silly, but and then basically each time that I swap, this is probably not going to work at all, whatsoever. But and now it's just like way too much, taking up way too much space. Hold on. Maybe this makes no sense at all. Maybe if I just denote this file here. It's gonna have this time. Because basically I'm gonna swap back and forth between the 2 files like I'm 2 different players playing at the same time. I'm not gonna like swap back like every minute or something, but like, you know, every time that it's like, oh, okay, I now want information from the other player, kind of a thing. Heard Moog for a second. Thought Moog made Mitch win his comrade. Yep. Yo. What up, everyone? Yeah, so basically that's sort of the idea. I'm going to literally start 2 separate files and go on 2 separate paths. Ooh, I really like that one. Executioner's Great Axe and Sword Lance. Heck yeah. Meh. 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 I do like the Great Horn Hammer, but the stats are not terrible on this character. That might be the second one we go with. Well, default club on Wretch. Holy. Late night Mitch. This is normal night. This is literally the normal time that we always stream. This is the exact normal time. Like one of those rotating checkerboards. Something like that. Something like that. Wretch Gaming, there is a consideration. We'd have to, the problem is we'd have to find a full armor set, and you want to be going speedily. You don't want to be checking everything. Late night for you, yeah. I mean, it is late night. You're not wrong. It is late night. It's just the normal late night that I always do. The other option is just to, like, rip Samurai, because it's just got such amazing starting stats, and just pray to find a weapon. Which you could do. You could always have someone, you could have one person.
Races sound so fun.
Hell.
Congrats on the brilliant Nitrin showcase with the group.
Oh, thanks. I mean, it was not the most brilliant showcase we've ever had, but it worked. We got there. We had fun at AGDQ? I did a lot. Only caught half that when joining. Ah, yeah. The two people need to be different ones. Yes, the two files need to be two separate classes. They can never use the same weapon no matter what. So my thought is probably one person take the best weapon, and then the other person take the best stat class and try to find a weapon. And so if we come up with a routing that checks enough graveyards, that's probably fine. You can probably find a weapon. That's my idea. The woo was good. Thank you. Woo! It's pretty good. So even if player 1 finds something, player 2 can't use it. Well, they can find the same weapons, but only one person can use it. So if I find it on player 1, but I want it on player 2, I can then swap to player 2, grab it, and use it on player 2, but then I can't use it on player 1. Only one player can use each weapon. But both players can find it. Auto equip off. Auto equip off. This is a race setting that is not use what you get. No. I wonder, did we have exclamation you against the pros? I'm sure we never made a command like that. Yeah. So maybe we should. Exclamation commands. Add exclamation you against the pros. You against the pros is a 2v2 race format where the team must gather 7 great runes. Each player must get 4. Players cannot ever use the same weapon, and many graces are unlocked as soon as you reach a region. And I guess I'll put that in the title. Exclamation, you against the pros. And at least that'll sort of, and then we'll still have to explain probably several times I'm pretending like I'm playing 2 people. This is pretending like I'm playing 2 people at a time. Still could switch to other weapon. To player 2, equip strong one, or I mean, if you find and used it, it's no longer usable by second player. If one of the players uses a weapon, it is no longer usable by the other player ever. But yeah, you could both find the same weapon, just only one player can use it. Let's say it will be a break and streaming from tomorrow. You know, I considered it. I was like, but I wanted to stream. I didn't know what to stream. So I was just like, here's something I can stream. I can stream practicing Randomizer. That sounds fun. Yo, Hyperion, thank you for the tier 2 sub. Yo, let's go. For 40 months, holy. Is fighting his nemesis, Mitch. No, we're working together to fight our enemy, not Mitch. I think. I'm going to switch back and forth. Yes. That is the idea. So effectively, the thought is generally both
Mad
players
King
need to make
Hyperion
it.
redeemed a coin flip and chooses tails.
Ooh, feeling lucky. Okay, okay. Both players need to get to what's it called? Altus Plateau as fast as possible, because as soon as you get to Altus Plateau, you get the next bell bearing to get weapon upgrades. So the idea is that one player is just going to straight hard rush there through Makar, and then the other player is going to gather some stuff and try to get the Volcano Manor abduction. That's the idea, I think. So I'm going to start, I think, with Vagabond is the class I know I'm going to do. And so this should probably be the one that's going to send it straight to Makar and only grab things that are like directly along the way to Makar, which there aren't really any, I don't think. Nothing you would really get on the way to Makar. So this one is the Makar Rush character. Both players can use the same keepsake. Trash, 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 trash. Good. Trash, trash. It's potentially useful. Nah, but Sacred Tear Start is definitely it. Okay. So first character is just gonna teleport to Makar, I think. Only grab the items along the way to Makar. Hope that that's enough runes or enough stuff to sell that I can upgrade my weapon and upgrade it with smithing stones to level +6, basically. That's the hope. Great rune requirements are weird or something, right? It's 1 to access the capital, 4 to access Farah Missoula, and between the two characters, you need to get all 7. So it's not, like, super weird. I feel like that's normal enough. Oh, I forgot to open... Oh, right, and you just start here.
Oh, welcome. I teach and explore so that one ensuring. By the way, you most time you are well.
Clawmark's seal might actually save us money on upgrading, so that's a consideration, but not for right now. Putrescence Cleaver is something the other character could use. It is certainly not bad. Okay, so then let's head straight. Oh, you just have Road to the Manor. You really can literally just go directly to Makar with no need to do anything else. That's wild. Beep, beep, beep. Will speedrun actually happen, by the way? At the end of each month, there's a race. Ooh, although if the second person wanted to use Putrescence Cleaver, it takes a lot of stats. I don't know that that's going to be reasonable to do. Village now say, so officially not needing meds anymore. Let's go. Let's go, Anya. And Great Runes be on any boss. Not on any boss. There are 39 total checks that I can show here. In Limgrave, there are key item checks and a few bosses. Mostly it's key bosses, but then also flying dragons for some reason. I don't know why flying dragons, but you know, that's what we got. Somber 3 and 4 from this merchant. Wow, okay, that's pretty big already. That is something I could even tell to my partner and be like, there's a Somber 3 and 4, you can use that right away. So we'll keep that in mind for when we switch to the other character. Both of them are gonna need money though. It's gonna be hard to get enough money. Are bosses rando? Yes. Bosses are randomized. So then, if I can get enough money, which is... we'll see. It might be worth going out of the way for some extra money somewhere. I don't know. Oh, well, there's a Somber 4. That saves us money. Very nice. What does it say? File 2 next to timer. Because there will be 2 files.
The result is heads.
We're going to be playing 2 separate characters. I'm practicing as though I am both players in a 2v2. Although I guess that means actually that this one should still be at 0 currently. I got to remember when I swap characters. So file 2 is going to be at... well. Red Hyperion. Doing that right as we come back from a vacation is an ambitious choice. Days in the hospital, 8 years, 7 meds, 4 therapists, and 2 psychiatrists later. She graduated from meds. Let's go. Let's go. We need Hyperion's help. We might. I may have questions. Moonveil. Wait, it's Monday. Holy. What if we Moonveil? If nothing else, Moonveil is definitely our upgrade weapon.
Mad King Hyperion has been timed out for a week. 07 in the chat.
Do it, he says. Moonveil Monday returns. Okay, while I'm riding this elevator, let me open this up and open this up. Okay. Now I shouldn't get tabbed out randomly. He really was mad. Okay. Also timer reset. Yes, that's because we haven't played on the second file yet. File 2 is at 0. File 1 is at the in-game time above my head. $238. Oh, to use. Right, it's still Monday. Oh, sorry, guys, we can't use Moonveil. It's still Monday. This is so sad. Or it's still not Monday. It's still Sunday. Okay, well, we're picking up random stuff I could sell, potentially. Great job at GDQ. Thank you. Always a pleasure seeing you run or commentate. Thank you. It's fun. I don't feel like I did my absolute best on the Night Rain run, because, like, it's hard. I feel like I could do better commentary if I was not also playing, but it was a lot of fun to play regardless. It was just unfortunate that everybody that we would have had commentate was not at AGDQ, and like nobody there, you know, knew Night Rain at that level. So it had to just be us, but I think it still turned out good. I just don't think it turned out perfect. I think it could have been better.
Hydrate.
Surprised and delighted to see you in the Mario relay. Yeah, it was fun, honestly. That's a game that I've always said, if I ever learned a game that was not, you know, Souls or Rage Game or whatever to speedrun, it would be Mario. It would be Mario 64. That's a fun movement game, you know? Okay, let's see how upgraded I can get my Moonveil. Not a whole lot, if this is to be believed. But I mean, I guess then after that I could up once with this. Twice with that. So then I just need to figure out what I can sell to get there. Yeah, I'd never use those. We don't need summons. Technically, that could be cheaper to upgrade. I'd never use that. Okay. So we strengthen Moonveil. We drop. I hate that it asks you that. We drop Sword Lance. To upgrade it twice. We drop the actual weapon I want to use. To pick it up. To then go fight Makar with it. Did you watch any other runs other than Lies of P? I didn't really get a chance to. I was mostly worried about getting time to hang out with people, which I consider to be one of the things I really want to do at a GDQ. And so I made sure to make time to hang out with people at GDQ, and I did, and it was fun. Will weapons be auto-upgrade? Yes. They are auto-upgrade. Death Knight? I can beat a Death Knight with this. I gotta be a little more careful than that, though. That was... Oh, nice backstab. Thank you, game. This is gonna be a long fight. DLC scaled enemies. Just take a while. Okay. First 22 minutes to Lies of P run before put your helmet on. Couldn't look around for anything. Yeah, the Lies of P run went well as well. It was obviously not my usual style of commentary. It was a lot more like we are having fun together than like we are explaining the run. Honestly, hardly anything actually got explained, but it was fun regardless. I'm such a like explainer. I'm such a like, yeah, I could babble on for the whole time about the technical details and mechanics. I'm surprised I got the backstab, but I'll take it. What's the boss counter? You want it because you've seen it before and how clean it is? Oops. Ah! Dang it. My bad. You can't roll in front of him, and I thought he would turn more towards me, and he didn't, so I rolled in front of him. Has played Mario GDQ. He's abandoned his Donkey Kong habits. Explaining, and Chris was like, I'm down, res me. Yeah. Well, yeah, the Night Rain one, I was like, I don't know what to explain. Like, I'm confused. The Lies of P, I was like, I have a lot to explain, but we are moving on and making jokes. And it's like, that's fine by me. Wouldn't want to know the frame data. Well, you don't need the frame data. Just like the fact that, hey, these deflects are really, really difficult. So when you see, you know, him get like 7 in a row to get this one punish, like that is so difficult. Happens in less than the blink of an eye is the window for each and every one of those. And that is literally true. It's like half the blink of an eye. We like it when there's an expert on the game and a rather casual blind person on the couch in the same game. Like it was for Lies of P. This creates a fun atmosphere. Yeah, the atmosphere was definitely fun. Oops, too early. I always forget how much immunity they have. Okay, well that was rude. I don't normally see you throw 2 lightning bolts, then just throw a 3rd one for no reason. But okay, sure. Oh, sure, that hit me. Gotcha. It's your first Elden Ring randomizer run on stream. Only your wife you're watching. Sub 2 hours. Yo, wait. That's really good. I'm trying to get good. You're already good. Sub 2 hours for a first run? That's really hard. I don't consistently get under 2 hours. I mean, it slightly depends on the settings, but... These settings, I don't know if I'll get under 2. I don't know. Especially with a DLC boss as the first mandatory boss I have to get through. This is, really, really slowing down our progress. A good time is 00. Well, that's file 2. File 2 hasn't started. We are at 14 minutes. File 1 is struggling. Okay, there we go. Tons of runes now. Very nice. Let's go grab... Whoops, wrong way. Let's go grab any grace in Altus Plateau, which I'm pretty sure this one does not count as, but let me double check. That Executioner's Great Axe. It is long haft axe. Slightly different, but like really, really, really good. Okay, so first check. We don't have any graces in Altus unlocked. I touched this grace. It does not count as one in Altus. They are not unlocked, so you would always skip that, but I had to hit that for testing purposes, since this is practice anyway. You have to fight this guy twice. No, the other file will not fight this guy. The other guy will get to Altus in a different method, so that we're not overlapping. That Woo live was great. No, I'm assuming not the Wahoo, because I didn't do a Wahoo. Although there were other people that did Wahoos. One above, one below. One timer above, one timer below. So you just grab the first grace out here, because it unlocks the other graces you might need. It also should immediately give me... Yep, the bell bearings, huge. And then we can take those bell bearings, travel back... Upgrade our weapon. We'll be at 10. We want to get to 12, so we'll need 2 extra 4s. So we purchase Somber 3, Somber 4, 2 extra 4s. We technically warp back because it's slightly faster because this is measured IGT. Unequip that. Level. Oh, I forgot. I need to. Well, I guess I need a somber. I guess I'm done. I guess I need a single smithing 2 as well. Because it's currently at 4. It needs to be at 5. Yeah. Oopsies. Oh, wait, if it only needs to be at 5, it doesn't need to be at 6. I already had a smithing 2. I'm losing time. I'm losing time for no reason. Only 1 out of 2 need to beat that boss. Both need to get to Altus Plateau, but we're going to check different bosses. We just need to find all 7 Great Runes, which we have currently found 0 yet. Okay, so we upgrade with this. Then we drop Moonveil. It's upgraded to +2. We upgrade Moonveil to 4. We drop the Sword Lance to get it to 10. We upgrade the Sword Lance to 12. We drop the Long Haft Axe and get it to 12. And from here, we would change where we're going to go depending on what the other file does. So I'm going to change this to display... It does say compare against game time. I guess I... Why is it not reading the game time then? It says it's reading the game time. But that is clearly not reading the game time. Hold on. Soul Splitter is activated. Uncategory randomizer. Why is that not working? Oh. Game name Elden Ring. It says it's activated. What? Why is this not working? Have I played Domo's boss rush mode yet? No, but I was thinking about it. I didn't know Domo made a boss rush mode. I just saw somebody else doing it. Has Domo even done it? All I saw was that there was a boss rush mode, and it was like, bye, Captain Domo, and I was like, what? Okay, but so why is it not working? Game Elden Ring. If I just select a category for no reason, why it not working? Is loading back in really faster than walking? In in-game time, yes, because loading doesn't cost any in-game time. The in-game time pauses, except that it's not working for some reason. I mean, I guess I could manually enter the time, but that seems like a waste of my time. I was going to get it to just automatically read the in-game time and then pause it there as I swap to the other file. Why is this not working at all? This is so weird. I've never seen the Soul Splitter have this problem. Huh? I'm so confused. Settings. Why are you not working? Why are you not working? Let me restart live split and see if that somehow fixes it. Oh, it is messed up. Why are you doing that? Why are you in real time? I've never seen this before. I have never seen... I'm opening splits that I know have worked before. Okay, this one's currently on real time. If I set it to game time... Why are you not working? Did they update Soul Splitter and just break it? They just broke it for no reason. What the hell? What did they do? Why is it just not reading game time anymore? What did they do? What? I'm so confused. Every one of my splits, they just broke them. What happened? Hold on, let me start a new character and see what happens. In-game time is just gone. It just doesn't work anymore. It has worked for years and it is just gone. I don't understand this. Yo, thank you, Solon. Yeah, it should be paused right here. It should be paused during the loading. It should pause whenever I quit out. What the hell is happening? Did you try restarting Elden Ring? That doesn't make any sense. It's a live split issue. Live split cannot display this number, no matter what Elden Ring is doing, if it's running in-game time. It is impossible for it to be running in real time. So live split is broken. You see, if there was an update, it would automatically update. It's built into live split. I mean, I don't know. I guess I can check if there's some way to manually download a new one. That wouldn't make any sense, but I don't know. That would not make any sense. That's not possible normally. That's so weird. I don't know how it could even have gotten broken. There's no resources on speedrun.com. I'm not searching through the Discord. The Discord is an unmanageable mess. There is no way to get through there. Yeah, it is impossible. If it's in the Discord, it is never going to be findable. The EXE timeset would be new if there's an update. The EXE timestamp? You mean live split itself? No, that doesn't matter. The soul splitter is what I need. Start smelling smoke. We already checked the house. Probably a neighbor. Okay. I am smelling maybe a little bit of smoke, but I usually figure they're just out there smoking something. Like smoked cheese, not like, you know, cigarettes. Have you heard from any other streamers this happening to them? No, but the other streamers that I'm usually following are not doing like full runs. Well, Tom is doing full runs. Tom is doing full runs. So Tom, I guess, would potentially know if something has happened to the soul splitter. But mostly we do things that either keep track of the in-game time up there like that, so we don't have to do this, or we just do things in real time. Watching a movie and smelled a campfire. Ah. Yeah, I don't get this. I mean, this, I need to fix this at some point. The soul splitter needs to be fixed so that I can have in-game time eventually. Settings. Why does it look so different? Oh, I have Soul Splitter version 2. Ah, wait. I think that's why. I think you needed version 2 for Night Rain, but you need to not have version 2 for Elden Ring. I think that's it. Okay, so to get rid of version 2, which we had for Night Rain, I need to go to... Okay, so it is fixable, and it is something that actually makes sense. Sort of. I mean, it doesn't make sense, the fact that you have to download something that breaks your Elden Ring in order to be able to play Night Rain, because they couldn't just put it on a separate thing. But it is fixable. So I just need to go to where I have Live Split downloaded. Live Split. Need to go to, I think it's components. Soulsplitter.dll. I'll close Live Split. I'll delete that, and in theory it'll download a new version when I reopen it and reactivate it. It can't just keep them in separate directories, no. It just doesn't, it's, I mean, sort of, but like, you have to... Auto splitter cannot be activated. The invocation is a construction of the soul splitter that matches the specified through an exception. Yes, I know. Download me the old one, please. I have to, like... What all comes in there? Hold on a sec. Soul memory, soul memory, soul memory, soul mods, soul splitter, launcher, CI timer.
Awesome job at GDQ. I loved watching the run. I know next to nothing about Night Rain, but the commentary was good, and I was able to follow along Mara's love.
Yo, thank you. Soul mod, soul memory, soul splitter. Delete those. Exit this. Soulsplitter.dll gone. Soul memory, get that out of here. Soul mods, get that out of here. That one's still trying to run on Elden Ring. I'll close Elden Ring. Delete absolutely everything having to do with the Soul Splitter. Okay, and then in theory, with all of that gone, if I now open Live Split and tell it to activate on Elden Ring, in theory, it'll re-download the 1.0 version.
Hey, look, I had this.
You had this? Hey, look, I had this. Yo, Sean, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. You had, oh, you had this, the Prime sub. I see. Hearing it in my own, oh, it remade them all when I opened Live Split. Hopefully that's fine. Because hopefully this is back to 1.0. It's 1.8.6. That's the old version. This should work. This should work. This should work. Close. Open splits. Elden Ring. Randomizer. And now it should work. In theory. It should work now. Game. Randomizer. Practice 16. Launch it. Please work. Yo, first time chatter. Recently started watching some GDQ Elden Ring runs. Just finished recently watching the 90% glitches from summer 2024 on YouTube and your recent Night Rain Cheer run. Just wanted to say that you're a really good commentator. Yo, thank you. Those runs would be the same without you and your energy. Hope to see you again in many more GDQ runs to come. I hope to be in many more GDQ runs to come. I'm definitely submitting for the next one as well. Okay, and then if I set this, compare against game time, it's still not working. It's still not working. Why is it still not working? It is definitely still not working. What you submitting? I don't know all of what I'll be submitting, but definitely Elden Ring. 4 players, all bosses. Why is it still not working? We're now on a 1 point version, a 1.8, so it should be working, but it's not. Elden Ring is fully restarted. Live Split got fully restarted. So what could be not working now? It's so annoying the way that they do things in the Souls space. It is so annoying that they expect you to, like, troubleshoot yourself 1,000 times instead of just not releasing things till they work. Am I gonna submit Snail Game? What's Snail Game? Now restart the PC? I mean, I could. It wouldn't help, but... Oh, man. We deactivate and activate again. Okay, it's activated. The settings shouldn't matter. And it's not working. Why? It's a game where you're a snail. Oh. Ah, I see. And wait to see the 4-player all bosses. They were so good. Yeah, I really hope we get it in. And we'll give us more excuses to play it more. Maybe Tom can hook you up with the correct version. Yeah, hopefully. Is he streaming right now? Is he streaming and not super busy with something that I would bother him? Because I don't get this at all. I do not know why this is not at all working. I don't know why the Souls speedruns can't just make things easy. What's happening? The timer isn't working. It is not getting the in-game time at all. Well, that's getting the in-game time. But this timer that I'm trying to use to track the other file, that I'm going to just pause on the other file's time when we switch files, is not working at all. He is streaming the French challenge. He probably would not be too annoyed if I... Did you check the anti-cheat toggler and offline launch from Nexus mods? That fix your problem at least. No, I don't need to do any of that. The randomizer is automatically not an online launch. It's the Souls-like of timers. I guess so. What's going wrong? Can you not change the timer to in-game time like it's grayed out? No, it's selected on in-game time, and it's doing real time. And it's doing that because the Soul Splitter is messed up. The Soul Splitter sucks. The Soul Splitter auto-updates itself, except that if you've ever had the 2.0 version, which is the beta version that for some reason breaks itself. I don't know why they have a beta version that doesn't work, that still exists, that you have to install for Night Rain. If you want to do Night Rain speedruns, you have to install the 2.0 version, which is the beta, and the beta part is that they made the Night Rain timer work, but for some reason in the beta version, they tested out something with the main timer that broke it, and if you have the 2.0 version, you can do Night Rain runs, and it'll read the in-game time for Night Rain, but it will no longer read the in-game time for Elden Ring. And if you've ever had the 2.0 version, apparently trying to go back to the 1.0 version, it's just still broken. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. Like, just remove the Elden Ring part from the 2.0 version. Just make it not interact with Elden Ring. That way Elden Ring will keep the 1.0 version. It's so stupid that they would do it that way. It makes no sense. Like, just actively trolling us. Tom says I can call him on Discord. Okay.
Hydrate.
Hello.
Yo. Hey.
Yeah. So how do I
what's
get rid of the
going on?
night rain? For night rain, there's the 2.0 version of the timer that like doesn't work for Elden Ring anymore for in-game time, and
Yeah.
I'm trying to get back to the 1.0 version. I deleted everything like in my live split folder so that it would re-download the 1.0 version, and it's just still not working.
Might be able to just send you mine.
Yeah, that would hopefully work.
Let me compress it.
Okay.
Can you open 7-zip stuff?
Yep. Yo, thank you guys. The AGDQ run was a lot of fun.
Luck, Mitch.
Yeah, I always play keyboard and mouse. You have to change. It depends on which version of Elden Ring and Night Rain you're playing, because the default keybinds they changed. But I changed like a good bit of them to get it to work. Generally, there's a lot there that is really bad. But if you were on the original Elden Ring key bindings, I only had to change a little bit to get it pretty usable. But if you're on the new Elden Ring key bindings, awful, unusable. You got to change like everything. Or if you're on the new Night Rain key bindings, you got to change everything.
Okay, try this.
Okay.
This is the one that I use.
Let's see. Extract. Let's see. So close the old one. Okay, and now if I go to an Elden Ring, pretend we're doing any percent. That's currently in real time. It's not working. It says when I go to game time, it's still just showing a real time timer. That's so weird.
Okay, go to your layout.
Mm-hmm.
Edit layout.
Uh-huh.
And in there's the timer, so go to, and you have to change that to game time.
Change
The timer itself to game time.
all I'm seeing is timer or detailed timer under timer.
Yeah, like go to
Other
edit layout, and then there's the, no, not as like adding things, but like on the bottom it says edit layout, and then you choose one of the tab that says timer, and in that tab you change it to game time.
Time. Wait, hold. So right click, edit layout.
Yeah, I can do it, or I can show it on my screen too.
Sure.
It's loading. Okay. Here, I'll share on Discord.
Okay.
So I go edit layout.
Uh-huh.
And then, sorry, layout settings.
Aha.
I didn't remember the name of it. Then you go to timer.
Yeah.
And you could do current timing method, but just to guarantee it, you do game time.
Yep.
And then okay. and then you make sure that when you right click and do compare against, it's game time.
Yeah, I've got that. It's still doing a real-time timer.
Okay, are you... So you have this activated as well?
Yep. Or no, it's not. Wait. There is no auto splitter available for this game is what it says. Hold on. Why does it say that? That's not true. It says there is no auto splitter available for this game. When I have Elden Ring. Elden Ring Night Rain says it has one. Oh, I changed it to Elden Ring Night Rain, changed it back. It is activating. Okay, wait. That was weird.
That
and now it's
what it was.
Working, I think. I think it read the game time now.
You think it read the game time?
It is showing the proper game time, although my game is frozen, so.
Oh.
that's a game problem. That's a fixable. But it is showing now the actual game time. So I think we're good. I think it worked. I think I had to change the game and change it back.
Great. I'm happy I was able to help.
Yeah, thanks. That was very confusing, but we got it now. Thank you.
No problem, man. Have fun.
Yep. Have fun on the French challenge.
Yeah, I'm trying. I can't find another weapon. I'm stuck with Serpent Hunter +0.
Well, how deep in though?
It's still in Limgrave.
Oh, you're fine. You're fine. You got this.
Yeah. I'll be okay.
All right. Bye.
Later, man. Have a good night.
Yeah, you too. Okay, finally. I don't know why that was such a big issue. Current Night Rain default key bindings are atrocious. It's a shame you can't change some of the key binds without external programs. Yep. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Okay, I'm going to force close the program and task. There we go. And now when we open it back up, it should be working. That's the theory, at least. Or everything could somehow be even more broken. Okay, back to Elden Ring. Game randomizer. W Tom, that's right. Well done, GQ. Thank you. Don't get why I completely change the default key bindings from Elden Ring to Elden Ring Night Lane. Like, you finally get used to the overall control scheme to Elden Ring with a few changes to the keybinds, and they suddenly change everything. Now there are even less keybinds you can change. I still don't get why they changed the main interact button from E to F. Yeah, I don't get it either. They really messed up with Night Rain. They really messed up with Night Rain, and I don't get why, but so now if I open up this one, good, it's got the IGT. It runs when it runs. So I can quit out and pause it there. Oh, he doesn't have my key bindings. Settings. Did I have skip split on? If I had it on 1. Pause. I'll put on 8. Reset on 3. Global hotkeys on. Okay. So now if I pause that, and now we start a new game for the other one. Deleting this one. Okay, now we finally have, there's our second file. It's paused at 1750, and this is what we are currently doing with our now other file. Sorry, that took so long. So this file, I think I probably would have started Samurai and just pray for a good weapon. And we're gonna look for things. So look for things. This is our look for things file. What's Tom's YouTube or Twitch? Don't think I'm subbed to him. Nuclear Pasta Tom on both. We'll see you in Pittsburgh. Yeah. Gonna say for the Night Run, your commentary for Liza P was goated. Yo, thank you, thank you. Yeah, it was fun. Hundreds of hours muscle memory went out the window with Night Rain. Just set the key bindings back to Elden Ring. The ones default to Night Rain are atrocious. Just change them to be Elden Ring, and it'll work out so much better for you. Whoa! Okay, so we now know. So what actually makes sense to do? South Raya makes sense to do. Basically, we want to do the Raya, Lucaria. We want to do the Liurnia check. Oops. Oh. Brother, why? We want to do the Liurnia checks. Oh, actually, I should have done the other one first, but this is... No, I never need to go this way because we already have the EG one. Yeah, so we want to immediately go to Liurnia. I'm a little frazzled now. And go to the graveyard here, where we could potentially have told our other file about there's something really cool to do here, actually. Yo, what up, Josh? Club is usable. Club is usable. Ooh, Smithing Stone 2 saves us a lot of money. I could have let my other me know that if this was an actual 2v2 that we were doing at the same time. Like, hey, there's a thing here that'll save you a lot of money. Somber 3 is great. Somber 3 and 4? Oh, yeah, I would have loved to know that on the other file. That's huge. Smithing 2s, Somber 3s, and Somber 4s. I just need to find any Somber weapon. That shield does have parry. That's a consideration. Okay, so actually we get the grace behind and then we check the stuff behind it. You carried? Yep. Should also play the other team. True. Sacred Relic Sword. That is a Somber Sword that I can upgrade. Cranial Vessel Candle Stand is nice. Is Sacred Relic Sword... Sacred Relic Sword is actually good in Elden Ring, right? Oh, it just requires a lot of stats that I'm not going to have for a while. We're probably just club gaming for a while. Started playing Souls on keyboard. Night Rain, where the controls aren't terrible, I think. Might have rebinded, who knows. The controls on Night Rain are really terrible, IMO. You can get used to them, but I think they are really terrible by default. Another Somber 3. Ooh, Somber 2. Smithing 3. Somber 3. Falks! Okay, Falks is a great weapon. Okay, this file will be the Falksinator. For sure. Okay, all I need to do here is get out of combat. So I can just do a quit out here. We're trying to achieve today. Practicing for a 2v2 race, and I'm going to play as both of the people in the race, and it's going to be silly. This is not a check. However, Albus is, so I'm going to go Albus next. The goal for this player is to find the key to Raya Lucaria Academy as fast as possible, to use that as access for Altus. Although, because this character already found a Somber 3 and 4, it's not strictly necessary to do that. I could instead never need to go to Altus for a while, and instead even just go like underground. I could actually never go to Altus on this character and it'd be fine. They still probably do want to do Volcano Manor, but I could skip Abductors and because Abductors isn't a check, and DTS, and instead just go Fias. I think this character would then have to do Radon in order to unlock it, but I think that's fine. So, yeah, as soon as I could kill Radon, and then I could get there. That makes sense to me. That makes sense to me. I use that as the way to the capital. I will need one Great Rune to access the capital from there, but as long as I can find one Great Rune, it should be good. So Albus is a check, yeah. Loretta is a check. Makar did not have it. If Makar has it, we're in a weird spot where both players kind of have to go Makar. Hammers are great. Hammers are not bad. Great hammers are much better than just hammers, but hammers are not bad.
Please no. I have an we are Albinorics. Caused you no harm. You merciless brutes.
Talisman pouch, which is actually good for this. Hey, jerk. Get out of here. Checks are individual file or both combined. So they're both on the same seed. So if I check one thing on one character, I know it's not something on the other character because both files are running the same seed. Okay, so Radon is something I would need to do, but I still want to check here. So I guess I'd go Loretta as my first kill. I could gather the stuff along the way there, then go upgrade and sell before I go to Loretta. I think this makes sense to me. It's going to be Loretta and the dragon. I forgot to look at what boss was replacing the dragon there. Either way, you want to do whatever stuff you can pick up first before you do the slaying. So yeah, one person goes straight to Altus and does Altus checks, and the other person goes straight to Liurnia and does Liurnia checks. And if either of them gets stuck, they do Limgrave checks to power up, is my basic thought. Solo Archipelago when? This is kind of a solo Archipelago-ish, if you think about it. Or maybe if you don't think about it too hard. If you just go, there's multiple players playing in the same randomizer, it's kind of the same. Honestly, I do want to do Solo Archipelago. Solo Archipelago seems like a lot of fun. But the thing is, I like my settings in Archipelago to be silly. I like my settings in Archipelago to take 10 hours for a single game. So if I do a 5-game Archipelago, that's 50 hours. That's a whole week. That's a whole week for one Archipelago. Which, like, I am down to do for myself. But that is a big commitment. Deathlink with myself? Yup. Absolutely. Which wouldn't really matter that much, but I could make it, I could try to pick games where Deathlink does matter, even if you're not actively playing them. For example, I could pick Hollow Knight and make it so that it does drop a shade that I have to get back. So I'd be like forced to tab back in every time I die, or else I lose all my geo. And I could pick Dark Souls, where you have to get your soul back. So I'd have to tab back in each time and get my souls back anytime that I get a Deathlink. And maybe that would be really annoying and I would hate it. And I would go, this is the stupidest idea. Why did I do this? But Run it on a shuffler? That'd be pretty cool. A shuffler would be cool, but like I feel like everything would break. I feel like that's too many tech issues that I don't want to deal with. I feel like I'd rather just like manually swap. I think Chris was trying with a shuffler and it was just breaking. Okay. So regardless, we sell and upgrade here.
Oh, welcome to the
Oh wait, I already know you've got garbage. So for Falks, I need nothing. I actually have enough stats already. Wow. So first, we sell... I guess I can't use these because of that. Sell anything that's kind of meaningful in terms of money. I don't need 3 Somber 3s. And then all I need is a Somber 1. Would you do it on a dance pad? No. That sounds less fun. Purchase a Somber 1. Or back again. I had some DS3 Archie stuff. Makes you want to do them all. Yeah, I'm really excited for when Elden Ring and Sekiro finally get on Archipelago. I think they're going to be so good, but unfortunately they are not there yet. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And now, I guess let's kill the dragon and then Blue Retta. Would you ever do a 2v2 practice with Mitriz 24/7? That guy's too cool for me. I don't think he'd accept my invite. Will you do this run hitless blindfolded once you complete it? Oh, yeah, totally. Yep. For sure. Oh, Red Bear. This should be great actually. I think Folks should shred Red Bear. Well, if I do the right attacks, it will. You when the ground is uneven. Nice. He's gonna yell now. Oh, that hurts through that. I did not expect that to do that much damage. I forgot in Night Rain you have 100% block, but in Elden Ring you do not. We got the weird fall onto an enemy thing where you do like infinity damage to them. Nice. Okay, second enemy felled. Why does it say I only have 2 checks done? Shouldn't it be 3? Academy Glintstone Key, Haligtree Secret Medallion left. I checked Haligtree Secret Medallion left, right? Didn't I just check Albus? Well, I guess that's broken. Should be only the tracker that's broken. I got Albus. Thanks to Night Rain and the Tricephalus Invasion, Last Dog got stuck outside the rain for all of day 2. Thanks FromSoft. Very cool. Yep. Yep. It's awesome. Isn't that great? Don't you love when that happens? Okay, I don't really need to keep my money for now. I can just try to get enough health that I won't get one-shot by things. Small little guy archipelago where it's Hollow Knight, 9 souls, and crab souls. Could be fun. I do like themes to the archipelagos. Like... if we're not doing solo, but if we're doing a group, I do like a theme to it. Like, I don't think you need to. Like, and the games probably end up better if you don't have a theme and you just go pick something that's good. But, like, there's just too much to pick from if I don't have a theme. If I've got a theme, I can be like, oh, yeah, I know what I want. And if I've got no theme, I'm like, I don't know what I want. What do you mean I get to pick? Is this going to be an NPC? Hopefully it's not like Fia's that spawns in. It is going to be an NPC. But an easy one. Yeah, so that was guaranteed to be Glintstone Key. And since this character is the one that has Glintstone Key, obviously we go Academy now. If you include the custom games that are on the website, way too many games to pick. Yeah, there's a lot then. Let's move to Golden Rune 4. Okay, I do like more runes. Is always nice. I would love to find Dectus. Dectus would save me from having to get abducted, but... Or wait, actually, if I never need to go to Altus Plateau, as I said, what if I never need to go to Altus Plateau? Because I already have a +4. Then we can instead... This character can just go Radon. Makes sense to me. Ender Lilies has a small gal in it. True. I haven't played Ender Lilies yet. Do I own it? No, I own Bloodstained, Ritual of the Night, which for some reason in my head has the same vibe. Does the item also transfer to the other player? In this, no. It's two separate players that would be playing separately, trying to find all 7 great runes between us. Oh, big hand. Excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. Do not like that. In Archipelago, you give items to each other. You find the player playing Hollow Knight finds the Lord Vessel for the person playing Dark Souls. But that is not what this is. This is 2 separate players playing, trying to, in total, find all 7 great runes between us. But I'm playing both players, just swapping back and forth. This is information sharing, yes. We do share information. Animal Crossing for the next Archipelago? Are those on there? That could be fun. I could see somebody liking an Animal Crossing Archipelago. Out of my way, please. Oh, it's fun, but a bit clunky. Its sequel, Ender Magnolia, is straight fire, though. Okay. Ender Magnolia is great. You rate it highly for sure. Okay, okay. Edred. Unfortunately, no good bonking. So we probably got to do more like backstabbing and stuff. Maybe I could do jump R2s maybe would work against Edred decently. Which is not normally the attack you would do with Falks, but... But if it bullies E-Dread, how bad could it be? Curiosity and Archipelago, maybe? I don't think that exists. Oh, or I can do the... Yeah, that's what you do. You do the weapon art. Very nice. The issue with Animal Crossing and Archie is that it isn't on PC. That could be the problem. That's why I said somebody would have to look up if it's in Archipelago. If it is in Archipelago, it's probably an emulator. Probably. But
when in doubt,
I don't actually know. If you have to do if you have to do it on console for Archipelago, that seems pretty whack. That seems tough. Oh. The consideration of maybe I should pick up that item got me hit there. Okay. Stardew Valley, that's one. Yep, that's for sure one. I've played some Stardew Valley. I don't know, it didn't really grab me. I have liked Animal Crossing, but I don't know. Stardew Valley, something about it, it just didn't. Wow, another Black Knight, back to back. Back to back Black Knights. Works. Ooh, demi-human chief. And then I've got to get this guy with the little guys, but that should be totally fine. Easy. Nice. First great rune. Okay. Now you can go Radon and Underground. Doing Sirius's format on my own. Yeah. I'm being both players. Also, I accidentally unpaused my timer from the other one, so my file 2 timer there is... Wait. No, but I paused it, but it... Wait, I can pretend like I split it. Okay, no, I have a solution, but for right now I don't. I just realized that is... The timer there is just repeating my current file, which is not what it's supposed to be. Okay, so I think... Next, because I think that's all the Liurnia checks, besides Makar we're not doing, Dark Moon Ring we're not doing, Holly Tree Secret Medallion I did, but it hasn't marked off for some reason. Okay. We would go to Radon, I believe, and yeah. Didn't realize the art had that range, yeah. Yo, what up, Dace? We go 30. Yeah, we just go Vigor. Just be a Vigor enjoyer. I'll check this, then I'll swap over to the other file, I think, which is gonna start doing Altus Plateau stuff. A Vigor Victor, yes. How long did it take you to get waterfall dance dodge down on keyboard and mouse? Well, I've never actually learned the close-up one, ever. I haven't even attempted it once. So, the running away one, though, is very easy. It's just not consistent in every scenario. Okay, so we're gonna stop that here. We're gonna split this as though it's done. So now it shouldn't update as I go to my other file. Yes, and it doesn't. So now you can see the file we were doing was at 22, and this one is at 17. Perfect. There we go. Okay. So you needed the Executioner Axe, and we were headed into Altus, which now gave us this. Let's go straight Elimer, I guess. Like, I think Elimer is one of those likely to have one type of checks. So... Grail for runes? What, you want me to waste 5 minutes getting the amount of runes that I could get just doing one of the required bosses? I don't think so. Grail for runes never makes sense in any speedrun ever, no matter the context. There is never a situation where Grail makes sense. Ghost waterfowl dodge is nasty. Yeah, I don't want to learn it. I could probably, but I don't want to. It seems really annoying. I don't like annoying things. I will learn it if, like, I have a need to, but Melania I can get through just fine in randomizers, and I haven't had any speedrun where I've needed to make her as fast as possible yet, so... I'm just choosing not to learn the dodge that sucks. Because it is a dodge that sucks. Is Grail even that many runes? Like, if all dragons are one-shottable mobs, might be worth doing it. It's 50,000, which is solid, but I don't know. What's having you decide to switch between the files? Information or time. I don't want them to get, like, way out of sync, because I'm, like, pretending like we would, you know the information from each other at the time that it would be. So since the other file got to a higher time, and I feel like I need the information from this file, which is definitely going to be doing Altus no matter what, because the other file is going to try to skip Altus. I felt like it made sense. Although the other file is probably also no matter what doing Radon, so it probably could have done it. The other file still, but it's fine. I think either way was fine, but this file was a little lower on IGT. And I wanted to test out the timer. If I could correctly pause it as I was expecting. Also, Elimer was Elimer. Lamau. Okay, nothing yet here. Can't go into the capital yet. Lanciax, I feel like, is a solid check to do, though. The fabled Bubaha of the Briar. DTS is not a check, so you really don't want to go there till you're going into the capital, because it's a spot where if you have to get out because the boss is too hard, you lose a ton of time. So you do not want to go there till you are sure you're going to win, or until it's just so efficient that it's worth the risk. Okay. I'm also gonna have to sort of keep track of like which file has done which things, which is harder than it would normally be. In a 2v2, you just keep track of yourself, but... Is Tibia Mariner a check? You know, maybe. Maybe we should check on that. We should check if it's a check. Okay, solid. Are merchants or golden seeds or churches checks? Nope. Just bosses and key items. The bosses being key items or field dragons. The field dragons is an interesting... Oh... Maybe we save this for later. I'm gonna see how much we hit for. We don't hit for a lot. This is probably a not worth it right now. Yeah, in fact, this is definitely a not worth it right now. What am I thinking? This just would take too long. I could maybe get him, but there's a chance I die, which would lose a ton of time, and even if I get him, it's just gonna be multiple minutes. Don't like those specific checks. I like dragons being added. I don't know why dragons, though. Like, I get wanting to add more bosses, but dragons is an interesting one. Okay, so I still need something to get into the capital. Is there anything in Mount Gelmir? There is Volcano Manor proper, but that's not what we're going to check. Elmer, Moog, Morgott. Yeah, there's nothing else I can... Wait, why doesn't it say Lanciax? Shouldn't Lanciax be on here? Oh, it is. Sorry, never mind, it did. It does say Lanciax. I'm literally blind. It's literally right there. Okay, so then I can't check anything else there. So I guess... I'm just Kaled or Limgrave? I guess I'm just Limgrave. I just want a Great Rune so I can get into the capital, honestly. So let's send it... Would Stranded Graveyard even be the fastest here? To get to... Agil? Maybe, maybe not. No, Grail is not a dragon, because Grail is not a boss. Is the Mitch 2 called Mitriz 24/7? Perhaps. Is it just dragon bosses? And major bosses... I mean, honestly, maybe it's soon time for this file to just let the other file do Radon and stuff for information. Dragon boss is not all the flying dragons. Well, all the flying dragons that are bosses. It just... Non-bosses are just not checks. They just can't be checks. There is no setting in the settings to have non-bosses checks unless every single item in the game is a check. In fact, since Grail doesn't even give an item as far as I know, just runes, I don't think it is possible for Grail to be a check no matter what settings you have ever. Are you serious? Just eat my roll 3 times? That's awesome. Grail gives a couple hearts, I think. Oh, okay. Then I guess you could make it if it was every single item in the game. God, I hate this thing. It's so fucking annoying. Genuinely some of the worst animations for attacks in the game. Like, it's lucky that they made it not do too much, but like, holy fuck is its animation so badly made. Like, really bad. Wait, didn't that open up though? Is it once you get to the capital? No, it's after you kill Radon. Well, this one's not doing Radon, so I guess this one could do Margit Godric. More delayed than Margit's attacks, while having less of a tell for when they actually happen than Margit's attacks. They are genuinely horrible. I'm not somebody who really cares about the delayedness of attacks. Like, I think it's fine that his attacks are delayed. The problem is, he holds them, instantly snaps and hits you before you could possibly react. It is literally just memorize it or die. It is horrendous. Margit at least does like a little twitch that like most people don't notice on their first playthrough, but like at least does something. Those guys genuinely nothing. It is awful. Attack is long enough for you to be able to complete the game and come back, and he's still doing it. Yep. Like, if they gave those guys a bunch of health and made them one-shot you, I would never win. I would actually never win. The attack isn't the part that's bad. It's that you have to press and release, which is waiting and waiting to do a quick action, which is just extremely inaccurate. That, too. That is a great point. Yeah. I put that a little too close. Miranda. Not bad. Okay, so then do that. We get him to open the gate. We spend our runes right now. We go to the rusty key check first because it's efficient to do it now, because you can get the rusty key and then memory of grace back, and I'll only lose 3,000 runes for the time. Miranda, the fell omen. Don't grab that grace, because otherwise I can't mog directly back and save time. Long neck snake. Oh, okay. There's just a black knight just chilling, just walking. Neat. Oh, I forgot to kill him. Oh, it doesn't matter because I'm just gonna mog out, so it doesn't matter if I kill Gostock. That's right. Don't need to kill Gostock because I'm just mogging out. I did it correctly, but on accident. Because otherwise, I totally would have killed him if I had remembered there's a cutscene. Dectus left. Which I could tell my partner about, but it probably wouldn't be worth my partner to do Margit Rusty Key check. Well, maybe it would instead of... No, but my partner doesn't need Dectus. The goal is that my partner doesn't need Dectus, goes underground instead. Only one of us actually goes to Altus, as long as the bell bearing isn't needed. And then we just find the somber bell bearing in mountaintops. Oh, Well, I kind of wanted that item, but I guess I don't actually want that item. Never mind, I didn't. Oh, I'm just gonna go the safe way. You're just being, I'm just gonna go the safe way. Who's the partner? It is I. One of my pet peeves for the animations is the magma worms. If you're under their feet and they're doing an overhead slam, you have to pay attention to when their left leg hits the ground and be rolling at that moment, but there's a fake tell right before they're starting to slam. It looks like it would be the correct time to roll. Yeah, that's why I just jump. Because if you jump, you can jump super early and it just still counts. It's way, way easier if you jump, but I totally agree. You should be able to roll it consistently, and it is quite hard to tell if you're rolling. Holy grease. I will be safe and grab the grace, just in case. Jumping seems way safer on that. It's way safer. It's really nice. Really, really nice. Started jumping the Crucible Knight wings after watching your streams and learning about jump hitboxes. Yeah. Ooh, it's a Crystallion, so it's going to be a duo or trio. It's just a duo Crystallions. That should be fine. They usually play nice with each other. They usually play less nice if they are mixed in with somebody else. Okay, they are not playing nice despite being mixed with each other. I do like that if you have a slam down hitbox, you can duck under their follow-ups. Another reason why great axes and great hammers both goated. Because look at how I can just duck under that. A great rune, perfect. Now this file can make it into the capital. So that is exactly what this file would be doing then. It's a spear one, it's always hyper aggro. Yeah, it is often the hyper aggro one. You're not wrong about that. Let me spend the runes and then go straight there. Just in case I die or something. DTS can be a weird one, and is unfortunately quite a long run, but hopefully it's something not too bad. I don't think we get a free underground warp, right? Oh, you do. Wait, so you never necessarily have to do DTS? I mean, we're probably still worth it for this person to check DTS. I think DTS is better if you do have access to Altus. Don't really like that in games that are about reading your opponent's attack, and the attacks are so hard to read that you have to memorize it. I agree. I agree. I mean, I don't want every attack to be so simple that, you know, I beat every boss first try, like Dark Souls 2. But, I also don't want them to be tricking you by just like, yes, any reasonable person would get killed by this. Try again. It is your fault for being a reasonable person with working eyes. Therefore you die. Oh, it's Snail. Oh, wonderful. Nice. Is this worth the time? I have to get into the capital eventually, so yes. And the earlier I get into the capital, the earlier I can upgrade my weapon further. Technically, I could do Fia's instead, but I'm already right here. Fia's would take travel time, and there's no guarantee that Fia's would be better. I could swap to my other file and, you know, let them see if they would have found that Fia's was super easy by now, but I don't know. I think this one's fine enough. It's not Bale levels of takes forever. Playing Elden Ring and a problem that what boss do you need to kill now after Fire Giant? Continue on after Fire Giant. There is a chain that you can walk up at the very, very tippy top of the mountain. That's where you're going to want to go. When we go to Fia's, you could say if Fia's is like a joke easy, yeah. I mean, for practice, however, it's just like also just not bad to fight a boss that's not like the most difficult thing ever, but is one that it is very good to have practice on, because there are so many god skins in the game that you could end up running into. Okay, I shouldn't have used my last flask. I guess I'm just gonna let him roll it out then. I was gonna get hit and then use my flask after, but I just kind of did it in the wrong order, so... It's fine. We're set. Draconic tree snail. Okay. Into the capital. I know this has been asked before if it makes sense to ask, but let's just say, theoretically, that you die enough times during a live run at GDQ, and you run out of supplies, like blood greases for weapons and stuff. Get a scripted late-game boss fight, or else be too tanky, too long for a speedrun. Do you have any backup saves for those kinds of situations? Yes. The simple question of, do you have backup saves for a GDQ run is, yep, absolutely. You should have tons of backup saves ready for just in case. Ooh, 2 smithing 5s. Those both help, because I currently am at a 12, so that gets me to 14. I don't know if those are worth going back for the upgrade. Honestly, probably is. I'll probably go back at gold free for those upgrades. Okay. There are sometimes players that do not. Ow. You have never followed this far before. I have never seen this before. I have never seen you follow that far in my life. But okay, sure. I guess I'll do a full quit out and I'll go rest because I now don't have enough health to do the skip.
Adelina
I have
Corday,
never
welcome
seen
back,
that
Mitch Mariz
before.
Wave, Mariz Cozy.
Oh, thank you. Could Night Rain have a backup? No, Night Rain could not have a backup. The backup for Night Rain was start over. All the way from the beginning. Which would have sucked, but... But in general, you, yeah, always have backups. 40 should be enough for now. Let's get a bit of strength. Not spend it all, because I do want to upgrade my weapon. Well, congrats on that. Thank you. Yeah, it ended up well enough. Is probably how I would describe it. It was not like a perfect run, but it was certainly well enough. We got really lucky on the bosses being the easy ones, although maybe the less fun ones to show off. I think it would have been neat to have everyone pop off for, oh my god, Artorias! But we did not get that. The wipe was entertaining, yeah. We all got hit by one move. How fast was our Night Rain run is what is the world record. Our run was a 36:15, and there is no world record because speedrun.com does not have the new Night Lords on it for some reason. They just haven't been added. It'd be very simple to add, and you could follow the exact same rules as other runs, but... We technically did very inefficient strategies. I think you would probably just do Everjail, and you would reset for, like... the, you know, a perfect Everjails plus Night Invaders, and you would get Carrion Slicer, because Carrion Slicer is the best sorcery, and you'd stack that up, right? So, like, somebody could really grind for, like, a perfect time on that, and probably get, like, probably like a 31-minute time or something. But our best is a 34-minute, just doing, like, randomized strats that work no matter what seed we got. Whereas if you want to get like the best time, you have to do strats that only work on one particular seed and reset till you get it. Okay. Estimate should not have been 35 minutes. Estimate should have been 40 minutes. Did they not update the estimate to 40 minutes when we got the incentive met? The incentive for Dreglord upped our estimate to 40 minutes. That should have appeared on when we started the run, when we said, yes, we've hit the incentive. The number should have gone to 40 minutes. So we were under our estimate by 4 minutes. Believe they did. Cool. Yeah, then yeah. We were 4 minutes under our estimate. It was a 35-minute estimate if we had done Hjolstor, because Hjolstor's 2 phases are, like, way faster than Greg's, but... Oh, I didn't upgrade my weapon. Ah, that's fine. I don't think I need it for gold free. Oh, crabge. That was scary. Oh, Black Knife Assassin, easy. Okay. It's weird not seeing the Night Rain grab animations Now that I'm back on just Elden Ring. This is not a +0 weapon. This is +12. See? +12. It's honestly, it's doing just fine. Excuse me. The Night Rain grabs are like Sekiro's Mikiris. I keep wanting to do them. Yeah, giving us like special dodges, special counters like that is so satisfying. Have I no-hit Millennia before? Yes, many times. I have no-hit her at level 1 because that's the only way to kill her at level 1 is to no-hit her. There was a bounty that was for beating all the Remembrance bosses at level 1. Oh, so what I should do and should have done is... favorited this the first time I warped to it. How do you avoid the waterfowl thingy? Run away. Jump as the first hit is about to happen. And then... roll through the next two, in then out. So it's run, 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 run. Oh my god, she's about to catch up to me. Jump! And then maybe you'll get clipped once. But if you have far enough spacing, you won't get clipped at all. And then as she starts up the next move, roll into it so she goes past you. And then roll out so that when she like rests in her final spot, you are away from her. Alternatively, there's a close-up dodge where you circle her instead of running away, but then otherwise it works mostly the same. You roll instead of jump. But I have not learned that one, so I just kept my distance and ran away. A trio with a Crucible Knight. That's just rude. That's really dumb. This is a very... this should not be possible. I really hate mixed trios. Like, it's just gonna... yeah, that's just gonna happen. Yeah, and that's just gonna happen. Again, you're just gonna get input red when you're still a mile away, and then get hit for it, even though you're a mile away. This is very stupid. These settings... this randomizer sucks. Mixed trios should be banned from existing. Matt should take it out of the randomizer. Okay. He's being nice for a bit here. And now he's not. Okay. They seem to be respecting the 1v1s. They actually surprisingly did at the end there. Oftentimes they do not. You can't backstab them? No. Not just like directly backstab. You can take a critical hit from behind, but... It was worth it. The traded hit was worth it. Oh, discarded palace key. So the other one will get discarded palace key guaranteed going through the main path. Because this is not the one that has done Renala. Okay, cool. Ooh, thank you. It was a good loot. Able to hydrate. The way to do the close-up dodge with keyboard and mouse is by unlocking and then circling very close to her clockwise until you're 3/4 through, basically until you're right up. Wait for a body to turn the direction of your character, which gives a signal dot. Yes, I think you are right about all of that. Okay, and both of us will have one of the Haligtree halves. No more Great Rune, though. Okay, let's switch back to the other character. And Mountaintops is immediately unlocked. So we would go Foot of the Forge. But we have spent a lot of time on this character. Let's spend some time on the other character. Lock in this time. Swap to this one. What's that key for again? After Renala, there's a chest. He can go Radon. Ronnie's wedding ring, yeah. We are not allowed to do stake skips in this. We're not allowed to do stake skips in this. I'm pretty sure I remember we're not allowed to do stake skips in this. Yeah, but the only tough thing about the Melania up close dodge is just getting the circling correct, I think. Outside of that, it's just like timed dodges, which you should already know if you've done the other method. Can you do pork chop skips? I mean, I hope so. Well, actually, pork chops can be pretty good. But as a kid, my dad would make pork chops. Hated him. And he knows I'm not, you know, this is not a... But I did not like his pork chops growing up. They were unseasoned. They were dry. Probably overcooked. But since then, he has upped his cooking and made pork chops more recently. It's been like, oh, that's good. And he's like, yeah, that's way better, right? I'm like, yeah, I used to not like your pork chops. He's like, I know, you complained about it all the time as a kid. And I'm like, but now those are good. Overcooked them in no seasoning, yeah? That seems to be... I guess pork chops were just like cheap and, you know, maybe not easy to cook right, but easy to have cooked. Where's the grace? There it is. I always have trouble finding this grace. I need it because I need to go both for the dragon and for Radon. This is going to be the first YouTube video of 2026. No, absolutely not. This is just some practice. This is just some shenanigans. There's nothing particularly challenging about this, or like this is just practice. Maybe an actual 2v2 match might be a YouTube video, maybe, I don't know. But not just a practice. I think that'd be a little silly. The first video of 2026 is going to be the USA versus France relay race. It's just, that has taken a very, 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 very long time to get edited down. You know, because it's, like, it took us, what, like 15 hours or something? And there was just a bunch of players' perspectives, like... Oh, wait, if I haven't gone to Altus, though, I can't do this. Oh, so I can't... You can't bypass Altus entirely. It's not possible. Oh. Well, good thing I learned that. Let's go get abducted. That relay was so good, yeah. And then when we get abducted, because we get a grace in Volcano Manor, it actually makes sense to first... I mean, you don't just get it, right? You have to get abducted first. Okay, I don't have it. Is it when you get an Altus grace that you get the... Oh, wait, maybe it is. So maybe either player could do it. Maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe I'm only doing this to get through Volcano, or to get through Abductors, to skip Makar. Third HQ had to follow after that. Yo, thank you. Yeah, it was fun. It was a good run. And, to brag a little bit, it was the second highest average viewership game at the event, and the second highest peak viewership game at the event. Behind Legend of Zelda The Wind Waker for both of them. I think there are probably other events or other games that maybe were better. In fact, I think probably a lot. But we had like the prime midday slot on the Saturday. Okay. I'll just do a liquid out. I'll raise a lot of money. We did raise a lot of money. Okay, here's... Can I let you all in on a little secret? That maybe I should. Maybe it's not but I think it's fine. The GDQ staff really wanted to see the upgrade to the DLC. So they were like, if we are not close to getting the incentive, because they put it pretty high. They were like, we actually might not hit this. We set this really high. But they were like, if we don't hit it, and like we're clearly not close, we'll let you guys start the regular run and add on the DLC as a bonus. And we were like, oh, everybody, stop donating, stop donating. Because we were like, we get to do 2 runs? But then all you guys had to donate. And honestly, like, it's probably best to just, you know, keep the run, the thing on schedule. We still went, like, so late into the night because of the fire alarm that it probably worked out for the best, but that would have been awesome. I know, right? That one is not a check, but just gets us out to Altus. We were cheated. Scammed. Bamboozled. And then I'm double checking. We do not have a Volcano Manor besides Subterranean Inquisition grounds. And then I grab this Grace. We get the bell bearings, which I didn't need. And now we have Guest Hall. So now either player could do Volcano Manor. Yeah. But instead, to Radon. ADF's Pokemon Emerald was worth it, though, yeah. Although, wait, you don't even have to do Radon to unlock the Underground. You could just check Underground. Huh. I don't know. There's like... a slight problem I have with this format, and it's not a big problem, but like a very minor problem I have with this format is it unlocks too much stuff that you shouldn't have access to yet. Like right now, I can go underground even though I haven't killed Radon, the thing that unlocks the underground. So I'm totally okay with the things underground you getting graces as soon as you kill Radon, but I haven't killed Radon, and I could still just go underground, I think is a little too much. Because I like when there's interesting routing to be done of like, what am I going to unlock? We need to separate, so I'll do this, and then I'll have this unlocked, which leads me to these things. But if either player can do anything, then the routing, I think, becomes less interesting. Becomes just, I don't know, check whatever you want. Who cares? Like, yeah, so right now, I can go to the Nameless Eternal City. I can't go everywhere underground, but right now I can go Lake of Rot Shoreside as well. Things that normally you'd have to go through Radon to unlock. Well, I guess that still does mean this file could have gone... I think that was only unlocked after I got Altus as well, right? Oh, Somber 9. Interesting. Somber 6. Star Scourge Blood Fiend. Thank you for the riposte game. Nice. And sometimes riposte just do no damage. I do wish riposte were either faster or did more damage so that they could always be useful. Instead of, like, sometimes being useful. Kill him slower. I'm listening to Peak. Sorry. No. I loved 8F Science Corner. Mitch Science Corner when, though? Yeah. I mean, I'd do it. Hey, if they asked me to do stuff. Oh, it just told me Fort Height West was unlocked. Yes. So you have to do Radon in order to get Fort Height West, to then check this, to then go underground for several of the underground checks, but not all. Not the ones past Gargs. But this character would definitely be the one to do those. But I should go past the capital first, so that I can get the stuff in mountaintops. So that I can further upgrade my weapon. The whole goal being to upgrade your weapon as fast as possible. Makes complete sense. I guess I should have done that even before Radon, but... Rear riposte does a lot less damage, though. Yes, that is correct. Front riposte does more damage. Usually is also longer.
You guys think
But yes,
this
usually
person
front repost
chat
is better.
Watching him play the video game, would he be mad if he found out? I hope not.
You guys better not be watching me play the video game. You better not. I'll be so mad if I found out. Bitches mathematics manner.
Hello there.
Hello there. I always repost because it makes me feel cool. It makes me feel cool too. But like sometimes it's just not worth it. And that is sad. Yeah, so let's just go Nameless Eternal City and see what Fia's is. I guess what would happen is one person would check one of the two. Maybe Fia's. Does anyone know? Actually, I could look. What's the difference in scaling between Fia's champions? No, I can't look because they're not technically a check. Does anyone know the difference in scaling between Fia's champs and Draconic Tree Sentinel? Whether one is scaled higher? I wonder if maybe Fia's is always better to go because it's less running, I'm almost positive, and you can get a Grace right out front. Maybe Fia's is always better as long as it's not scaled way too high. Iframes from Fine Crucible, Feather, Talisman, and Talisman of all Crucible stacks. Now you can wear both. They interact with in terms of iframes and such. Well, one is a buff to your rolls, and the other is a buff to your backsteps. So they don't stack. You can have both iframes on rolls and backsteps, but you can't. It does not increase the number of iframes of your backsteps to have the roll talisman on. No. Oh, this one will be annoying, but honestly should be pretty quick. Wondering, is the timer paused on purpose? Yes, because that's the other file. This is our current file up there. This is the one we're currently doing. That's the one we're not currently doing. We're doing two different files. God, he hits so hard sometimes. Of course, he would do the double jump, and they are not respecting the 1v1 whatsoever. See, this is why mixed duos sucks. This is why mixed duos is awful. This is why it's a dumb setting that should never have been made, let alone turned on by anyone ever. Yeah, real fucking cool. Okay, wait, he's kind of respecting the 1v1 a little. Almost. I hate Misbegotten. Just stick for a second. Thank you. Jeez. Oh. Barely, but whatever, we take those. Do you think their design is cool? Very much like an animalistic humanoid would fight. Yeah, if they just made their moves actually fun, it'd be really cool, but I hate their moves so much. I hate their moves. Genuinely horrible. Like, it's just all frame traps and moves that, like, the tell isn't when it actually happens. It just fakes you out when it's just... You can be a mile away where clearly they couldn't get to you in time and they basically teleport to you. Like, it's just all really annoying. It is a strong word. You should say you despise them and hope that they die. Well, that too.
I shall leave. I wish you luck. You have. I have no.
Frame traps, braid delays, mega jumps, input reading. Yep, the input reading sucks. Yeah, it's all bad. It's all stuff that I would prefer. Whoops, was simply not in the game at all. The highest aggro of anything in the game, just like amount of aggression. Like, they will just continue attacking. They will not wait their turn. They do not respect 1v1s. Yeah. They're placed in duos, and they're like the worst possible candidate for a duo boss. One that just will not stop. Will not ever wait its turn. I mean, I guess technically that makes them an okay duo if you pair them with something that always waits its turn, but then they don't do that. It was a 2 files business. So, it is pretending like we're playing a 2v2. I'm playing 2 separate people playing together. So, there are separate files that I'm going to swap between, and, you know, each time I swap, it's like pausing the timer for the other one. So, I'm sharing information with myself like I'm on a team of 2. Okay, either file could go into the sewers, but it's not a good check, so it's something you'd save for very late. Okay, that's genius, yeah. Because this is a 2v2 format for this specific, like, randomizer type. So I am 2 versus 2. Four files so I can do the whole 2v2 by myself. Yeah, just repeat a second time just to see. Because everyone knows if you're practicing for a 1v1 race, you need to do both sides of the 1v1. Base game duo choices are fine, though, because Crucible Knight, who doesn't spawn until the Misbegotten, is almost dead. It's at half health. It's not almost dead, but that is a good thing that they did with it. And a Perfumer, who does essentially nothing, but maybe give him a double buff. I don't know that I would describe the Perfumer as doing almost nothing, but the Perfumer is not super aggressive. That is, yes, that is correct. They did not pair it with a lot of other things that could have been much worse. That is true. But then in the randomizer, you can have the setting to make it paired with anything, and sometimes it's paired with things that are a lot worse. Like a Crucible Knight, but not its normal Crucible Knight, so they're just both active from the start. And they are both mega aggressive and rarely respect the 1v1. Or as we saw, a Pumpkinhead, which luckily, like, Pumpkinheads aren't, like, that difficult, but Pumpkinheads are aggressive. He was not trying to respect the 1v1. Had to constantly be running away just to try to force out the 1v1. Have you ever tried no-hit runs, or is that not your thing? Not, like, on purpose. It's, like, kind of my thing. Like, I like the idea of it, but I cannot stand setting up for, you know, 2 hours for a run. I gotta be efficient with my time. I could do a no-hit speed run, which is just the regular any % speed run, but then you take out the couple of times that you intentionally trade hits. And that would be pretty easy for me to do. Probably not on a first try, but like within a few tries. She's probably a, yeah, she's a weapon art. Use enemy. Because jump attacks are hard to get on her, which is the normal thing that does a ton of damage. That works. Yo, greetings. Enough. And now we have to do the trio that we hated from earlier. Oh, and Falks is really bad for them too. Only one of them bleeds. They're all... Two of them are really resistant to slash as well. So... Wait, don't I have like a regular club that I could swap to? I think I have a regular club on this that I could swap to. Yeah. So let me auto upgrade the club. Oh, what up, Cactus? It's cool meeting you at GDQ. Yeah, it was cool. I haven't watched back the whole relay, so I don't know how your star went or how Silksong went, because I also missed that. Back to the club. Are we winning? I probably would not describe it that way. I feel like this has been kind of an awful seed that's been just not what we're looking for at all. Like with this, for example. A Crucible Knight in a trio, like that's not legal. That is for sure illegal. Like, look at that stab from just 100 yards away. Stop. I want the squishy one first. You. Get back here. God, I hate these things. Die, please. Stop both going for me. Please separate. Stop! God, I hate these. Okay. Stop! They just do not respect the 1v1. Stop. Okay, there we go. Okay. God, I hate Crucible Knights. Okay. Good GDQ run. Yo! Thank you. It's a lot of fun. Okay, sure that hit me. Sure that hit me. Okay. Yeah, cool. Yep. That is what happened. Sure. Okay. Shield can stall out. This one's cool. This one's ass. I hate this one. I mean, probably less than the shield one. I hate them both, though. I think they both suck. I think they've both got hitboxes that last way too long, that extend way too far, so you never get a chance to heal. Input read way too much. The claw, I think, is awful. I hate the claw so much. I think the one where he goes up into the air and comes down lingers way too long and goes way too far. It looks like you should be able to outrange it, but you, like, genuinely just can't. I do like his general moves. These, like, he just swings at you when you're up close is fun. But then when you get into range and he pokes you from 2 miles beyond where it looks like he should be able to hit, hate him. Or when he pulls out the claw or anything like that, it's all bad. It's all so bad. And they keep putting them in duos, which they just don't fit in. They're way more of a 1v1 fight than a duo fight. But for some reason, nope. Stick them in duos. Is the club not upgraded? It is upgraded, but it's only plus 10. Crucible Knights are just that tanky. Gotta be a quartet of Crucible Knights, yeah. Hate that one. Yeah. If he's gonna take me on 1v1, a lot less annoying than having to do it at the end after the other two. Okay. Grab is too fast, think you have to dodge as you see it and not wait for the swing. So he has actually, I think he has 3 different grabs. Like a fast one that's just you see it, you gotta dodge. He's got a slow one where if you dodge as you see it, you will get hit. It gets you. And then he's got like a super slow one with like an animation that's different or something. I'm not 100% sure. It might just be 2. But he has definitely at least 2 different grabs that can be very tricky if you don't want to get timed out. Should have done it before we went on vacation, so at least some of the timeout could have been while we were gone. All right. Bonk. Okay. Now both files are through this fight, and we can use the discarded palace key to check there.
Hi, Mitch and friends, Merzwave.
Yo! Mustache Sky, thank you for the sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Most of the enemies in Elden Ring do not fit a duo boss fight style. Yeah, for sure. And then they just shoved them into duo fights because I think they needed more fights. I highly doubt that most of the duo fights were planned to be duos from the start. I think a lot of them became duos. Yeah, this is probably fine, because we're going to need to kill at least one more boss before we get a check in the mountaintops. I think most of them became duos out of necessity for more fights.
Where did he flee, my sweetings? Come out from whence he hide.
Darn, nothing.
There are books and light.
Okay, Foot of the Forge. The other one technically would have gotten here slightly faster than this one, but I'm just going to continue on this one so I don't have to swap. They'd have gotten here around the same time. They'd both know what the fight is. Any Nile at low levels for bingo in the first 5 minutes is the worst with the ads, yeah. You guys wanted me to kill Grail, right? Well, here you go. Here's Grail. This is definitely the Grail you meant. And not confusing that there are 2 different dragons in the same zone named Grail. All right. Grail and Grayol. What's the confusion? Yeah. Oh, Lanciax. Okay.
The result is tails.
Quite see that he was gearing up for that one. Oops. Yeah, didn't have the stamina for that one. Should have been a little less greedy.
Distro has been added as a VIP. Congratulations.
It's got the smithing miners, which is what the other one wants. So we would know that. So then, well, actually, if you get smithing, you can get either. So actually, we're fine on both of them. Except this one. No, this one's fine. Yeah, smithing, we're fine. So both of them have more than enough. They can't go to Farum Azula yet. But now either one could check anywhere. So I'll do a few more checks on this one, then I'll swap to the other one, do Fire Giant, and a few more checks on the other one. So that, I think that makes sense. So this one should go underground because it's the only one that's killed Radon, so it's the only one that can go underground. The other one I don't think has anything unlocked that this one doesn't. There's like a severe lack of things that need to get set up in this. Okay, so let's go underground with this one. It's a fair and balanced coin. The next flip will be heads. That's surely how it works. It's not that it evens out over a long enough run of thousands of coin flips. It's that it must even out over every 2 coin flips. It must go heads, then tails, then heads, then tails. That is how coins work, and I have heard that. Somebody could keep track of all the coin flips we ever do and make a statistical distribution of them, but I doubt anyone cares that much. Can confirm I am a coin. Ah. And you need a practice partner? I'm my own practice partner. I'm my own practice partner because that way I can be as slow as I want, because it's just practice and like doesn't matter, and think through the scenarios from both sides so that I really understand what's going on and what good strategies are. Whereas if I have a partner, they'll have their own ideas of what good strategies are. And obviously, they could be totally right about that. But, I can't just, like, try out things and be like, is this good? No, this sucks. 'Cause, well, I could, but it would be weird if I like asked my partner, hey, I think you should be the one to try this out and tell me whether it sucks. Seems a little lonely. It's fine. Oh, wait. I should have upgraded my weapon. Oopsies. Do I have random runes? I've got some. After I kill Mimic Tear, it should be fine. So we can then upgrade our club. All the way, which will then, therefore, upgrade our Falks. We get 2 4s, 3 5s, 3 6s. Okay. I have you to keep me company and backseat my every decision. That's right. It's perfect. Hey, Romina. I think Falks is pretty good on Romina, if I remember correctly. Nice. Surprisingly susceptible to jump attack spam. Well, she's got a an upper body that you can hit, so you don't have to like wait till she arrives at the bottom. You can just jump up and hit her there, which even looks like it should be a weak spot, but isn't. It sounds like it's a weak spot. Makes that crunchy sound that you love to hear when hitting, but doesn't quite count. Haligtree. Is Haligtree Medallion even required for this rando? I think it isn't. I think you just get Consecrated Snowfield. Yeah, it isn't. So I don't even have to communicate to that to my partner, who has the other half. Or actually, I have the other half, I think. Yeah, I have both Haligtree halves, but it doesn't do anything. You can also jump over some of her attacks, pretty sure. I think that's probably correct. That sounds probably correct.
Welcome back from GDQ. I hope you had a great time.
Oh,
this sub
thank
is
you.
for you. The emotes are mine. Ha 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 ha.
Haha. So true, so true. Copy. Thank you for the sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Okay, and I only have to do one power in Horned Remains somewhere. And then I can actually go straight to the bonfire near Gargs. Yeah, I don't think I can make that up there. And then I can jump back from the bonfire near Gargs to there if I need. Although, if I need to go to Moose Jr., is there anything convenient there? I feel like no. I feel like Moose Jr. has no nearby graces. Another Somber 6. Just got to Consecrated Snowfield for the first time and I'm so lost in the fog. Yeah, that definitely happens. You have to be blue again? Oh, you got to change your chat color then. You got to manually set it. Often do Regal Moose take the portal out, run to Gargs. Wait, there's a portal out of Moose? Did they add that? There's a portal out of Moose? Yeah. Oh. Yeah, I guess I would have done Moose first and then run to Gargs. I guess that would have made more sense. Like End Catacomb Cave Portal. I don't remember that. There's always been a portal out. And why have we never done that? In all speedruns that have done all remembrances that I've ever seen, I've never seen anybody use that. What I have seen is people grab this grace and then jump backwards from there. Probably because it's slower than teleporting to a grace. That's got to be it. Yeah, it's got to just be slow. But instead, you can do a little parkour. Hippo. Hippo with Falks is beautiful. Maybe I'm being a little too greedy on the hippo, but had to stagger it sometime. No stamina. Drawing room key is nice, isn't nice, doesn't matter. I don't think matters. You're saying there's a portal out of Moose? Oh, this thread here, all the way in the back. Okay. So it's probably just too far, generally. Wasn't timer intended? That's the timer for the run we're doing. That's the one for the other one. We're doing, 2 different files. That's our current file. That's the file. That's the other file. That's file 2. You can torrent in there, so it's faster. Oh, you can torrent in there. Okay, makes sense. Ouch. Gotta be a little careful here. But that's not too bad. And then is there a teleporter? There is. We did it last time. You can light one thing, then you can take a teleporter that takes you right to Mini Moose. So it's actually not that bad to check Mini Moose in this. Not too bad. It's still not great, but it's not the worst thing. It's worthy of a check, probably. I still also need to upgrade my weapon. Power gathered in horned remains somewhere. This one right here takes you right to the moose. So depending on when you're going, but if you're going to Gargs, it's more streamlined for this. I feel like what I did actually was not bad at all. Grabbing the one on the way to Gargs and then going backwards to Moose and using Moose 1 to go to Moose 2. I feel like that was fine. You already completely finished the other file, or are you switching around from time to time? Switching around. Because I need to find all 7 Great Runes between the 2 files before I am allowed to finish either file. I should have kept track of where I got my Great Runes. Because I will need to get one overlapping. Close to staggering. Not bad. Okie dokie, I think that's all the relevant underground that only this file could do. So let me upgrade so that I don't forget. Like this super ugly bird. Bye-bye. Howling Tree losing time. Yeah, and it's forced upon us. Because Morgott literally required to add it. Oh, so I already have 2 4s, so I just need 3 of those. And 3 of those. Okay. So, unequip. Oops. Little drippy.
Those over chat find them well.
So I level the club. Solid, and then it'd be faster to do this. Leave pickup. There's our +7 Folks. I really don't need the shield either. Okay. Is there anything else that really makes sense for this one to do over the other one? I don't think so, but... Actually, this one shouldn't do this. Hold on, let me swap back. The other one should give us some more information by now. So, we're saving the time on that file and swapping back to the other file. Let's make sure this file can actually get through Fire Giant. If it can't, it could go to somewhere else. Looking for a weapon upgrade. If it has a hard time with Fire Giant. Which hopefully will not happen. AGDQ, but it's so nice to chill with you all again. Yeah, it's nice. I love that Folks also has like a really low weapon requirement. Makes it such a good weapon to just go with. Work the comms and Night Rain and GDQ. Thank you. Our weapon is, unfortunately, definitely worse than Folks. But does get good staggers. Nice. Fire Grail, actually true. Honestly, that was not slow at all. That was just fine. And then Lanciax is the one that's gonna suck. Because it doesn't matter if you have staggers or not. Ancient dragons just do not stagger. I've seen an ancient dragon stagger like 2 times ever. Should not have healed there. Alright, very nice. That gives us our Smithing Stone Miners Bell Bearing 3, which then will help us upgrade this all the way to 18. Thank you for the GGs. Yeah, that wasn't so bad. So each run and float, I want to be able to make stupid decisions on each route to see. Pretty much, yeah. If we're doing a 2v2 speed with someone you trust, only a few of us getting decent times and seeds. Creative approach for sure. It's just, I don't know. Organizing with other people is obviously a lot of fun. If you know, if somebody that I knew, if one of my friends reached out and said, hey, I would like to practice 2v2 seeds, obviously I'd be like, yeah, let's do it. That sounds like a lot of fun. But I am, I don't know, maybe you wouldn't say an antisocial person, but like I'm not an overly social person, and you know, it's the like, oh god, I have to call somebody on the phone to get this thing done, type. So I'd rather, if I can practice on my own, I really like practicing on my own. On my own, I can make mess ups. I can just stop for 10 minutes at a time thinking and trying to route in my head. There's no pressure to like keep up with the other person. It's just very chill. I like practicing on my own if I can. I also really like practicing with others, but only with the people that I really like. And that can be hard to arrange. That can be hard to just be like, oh yeah, then we'll just practice every day. Congrats on becoming a Super Mario 64 speedrunner. Thank you. Honestly, that star was pretty cool. I was like, oh wait, I can move like this. And then nobody taught me how to actually, what painting I was supposed to enter. So I got in and I realized, I was like, wait, am I even at the right painting? What if I'm supposed to go somewhere else? And they were like, no, you're, just go back. I was like, oh, okay, my bad. my bad. Okay, so since they both have it, yeah, this one can go to Volcano Manor. I guess I literally just check anywhere on either player, like it just doesn't matter. Calling people is the greatest horror, exactly. So I guess I'll just do Volcano Manor, even though this isn't the file that went through Volcano Manor. Introverts of the world unite privately in your own homes. Don't go anywhere near me when uniting. That does make these race seeds very simple. You don't have to like do a lot of super required stuff. You know? Does this one does have even 2 stone sword keys? I don't even have to buy any. I should have thought about that while I was buying, but okay, that doesn't make any sense to actually kill you. Fair. Unfortunately, can't get this repost. Alright, that works. It's faster to sit here to let the elevator come down. Okay. And I, yes, have fully upgraded my weapon. The only last upgrades will be after Godskin Duo, which we need a lot of great runes for. We have found So little. Together, between us, we've done over half the checks, and we've found 2 out of 7 great runes. Okay, we'll just quit out then. We'll just quit out then. That sucks. This could have been a text engraved on my tombstone. Playing with people you like is important, yeah. And, like, I think it's also, it's not even just, like, people that you like, but, like, people that you like. Like, you know? Because it is an ask to socialize a little bit. And so doing that for somebody who you have not interacted with a lot and know, you know, oh, they're going to be cool with me saying these things or whatever. And just having to think about, like, what you're saying at all, it just takes effort. Even spending time with people you like can be draining, I think. It can, but it can also be reinvigorating sometimes. Like, it depends. But with somebody I don't know that well, it's always, you know, takes a little toll on you. It can be a lot of fun. I'm not saying I don't want to, but ever. But, like, you know, it's just... It's not an all-the-time thing. I'm not an always be interacting. Alright, Dancing Lion. If it's Deathblight, I think we can get far enough away that it should be fine. Not Deathblight, so it's super fine. I knew I could get the stagger there. Did not want to wait out that move. Nice. Is the Foggate Rando being made into a video for YouTube? It depends. First, my editor has to finish the USA versus France relay. And then if I don't have another video that I want more after that, then I'll put him to work on it. But I do have other stuff that I want to do that I want to make into dedicated videos. So if I'm done with one of those, then those would take priority. And if the Foggate Rando ends up becoming old, I don't think it was that interesting. Like, I liked it, but it's like, it's kind of just a regular run. A regular run that kind of ends up going horribly and really, really, really long. But I don't know that it's like the greatest thing ever to make into a video. Okay, nice. A second great rune. Finally a second great rune on right card. Audience, I think it's Audience Path. Is it Audience Pathway? I think it's Audience Pathway. Knowing I can get the stagger often gets me killed. Yeah, well, but I was right, though. USA vs. France has not been done yet. It's a lot of footage, so it has taken a while. But I'm pretty sure when it gets done, it's going to be the greatest thing ever. And I'm also, you know, gonna Make sure my editor is suitably compensated for all the effort, because I'm sure it is a lot. It's a little bit cutting into my New Year's resolution of make more volume of videos, but I think it's worth it. I think this counts. I think one really, really big video counts. Bell Twin in the ceiling was so funny, though. It was pretty funny. Maybe it's worth a video for that moment alone. Oops. Morning. Great run on defeating Greg. Thank you. Unfortunately, nothing. Okay, now this... Honestly, why don't you go Castle Soul? We need multiple really big videos. I mean, yes, but also, that will take a while. Okay, so Rykard isn't really something that the other file could get. Honestly, maybe I should probably not be checking, like, these ones. Should maybe be checking all the, like, early ones? Well, no, this character, since they're ahead on Great Runes, should check, like, the further ones, the worse ones. What are my New Year's resolutions? Make more YouTube videos. Be in any way, in any slight bit, more healthy. Whether it's, you know, have apple juice or lemonade or things like that instead of soda, which again, is not a lot more healthy. Like, those are still very high sugar drinks, but like in some slight way. Whether that's try to find some time to work out or go on walks or something. I don't need to go, you know, 0 to 100. I work out, you know, 3 times a week.
Every time I go to the snow place, every bad thing happens. It's just in the bones. I cannot stop it.
It is in the bones. Leave your soda to go warm every time and I'm gonna hate it. So here's the thing. No, actually. You know what makes me hate soda? When it gets diluted because of ice. It gets diluted and flat because of ice, and then it's still cold, but it tastes so bad. But, like, warm is actually usually fine. Oh, a third Great Rune? Technically, this could be a shared one. So this file is going to want to do all the worst possible checks so that the other one can bang, bang, bang through a bunch of good checks that are likely to work. Thank you for the hydrate. I always order no ice. No ice is just better. It's just better. But maybe that's bad because, you know, I'm trying to consume less soda and no ice lets me consume more soda because it's good. Okay, I don't think there's any good way back to this dragon. Like, at all. So, Halig Tree next? I was thinking this dragon while I'm in the mountaintops. Just finish out mountaintops for the sake of completeness. But, yeah, potentially. I don't don't like soda water. I don't like soda water. Soda water is weird to me. I don't like sparkling water. I don't know. There's something weird about them. I don't like hate them, but like they don't satisfy the I want to drink something that tastes good. I haven't heard anything about Sekiro Bingo in a while. Would you still like to do it more? Do more with it, or are you kind of done? I would like to do a lot more with it. I just don't like... I feel like I'm the only one that wants to do a lot more with it. So... Like, I don't... Like, and you need like a lot of people to do it with. So it's like... I would do so much more Sekiro Bingo, but I don't want to feel like I'm, you know, forcing people into it. And even the people that I would force into it is I have like 2 that would do it, which is Aggie and Josh. And like, I think at the bare minimum to have something like fun, even as a little mini event, I think at bare minimum you'd need 4 people. So it's like I would love to do a lot more. It's just it doesn't feel like there are that many of my friends specifically, but I guess also just in general, content creators that do Sekiro. There's a lot of speedrunners that do Sekiro, but that's not necessarily the vibe I want. I mean, not saying they can't do bingo. Yeah, speedrunners can't just do bingo. Like obviously it's available. Anyone can do it. But, like, if I were organizing an event or something, the vibe I would want is more like Bingo Brawlers, where people take it very seriously, but it's not just, like, you know, open, whoever wants to join can join. It's like, these are a group of people that are going to be fun to watch do it. Oh, Theo. I don't know. It's hard to make it work, even though it's something that I really think is genuinely a fantastic bingo. I just don't know that there's enough people that I could get that would actually want to do it. Look, I know they're called magma worms, but do they have to drag you into the lava when they're not attacking? Yes, obviously. Oh, okay, you're right. My bad. Felled. Dark Moon Ring, that I believe doesn't do anything because you can always get past what's his name anyway? Oh, it's the canopy. They want you to climb down to Loretta. Okay, but I'll do it. I need some practice on this routing. I have let my partner go to Millennia both times previously. Now, if I were actually routing for, you know, efficiency of an actual thing, you probably just would not do this, like, at all if you can avoid it, but you never know. There could be a great rune down here. Smithing 8s is neat here as well. I wonder if you could, like, check here early for smithing stones. If that could be a good play. Estelle is a good one. Estelle, I kind of want the other one to do because I'm already at 3 great runes on this character. So, like, the other character needs to find still 3 more. And Estelle is, like, super likely to have one, but I don't know. It gets weird when you get a little lopsided in your number of runes. Because you can see they both spent about the same amount of time. But this one just has 2 more great runes already. That wasn't correct. I should have jumped across. I do not remember the pathing in this area whatsoever. But I think it's generally this. And then you just stay up and cross over to here. And you can grab this grace if you're scared. Although it doesn't help with the actual boss, so I'm gonna probably not. I have been screwed for this before, but yeah, those are scary. Those maybe are ones for which you would want to have a safety grace. Oh god, that's bad. And a curse blade? Jesus, a curse blade that hits for 1 billion damage? And, yeah, that's a death. Well. Yeah, should have grabbed the grace. Well, I get to redo my pathing to get there. So I believe you don't fall down, you actually go through here. Oh god, and it's the giant shooting at? Yeah, that's pretty bad. And then you jump across to here. Yeah, that's, yep. Which gets you out here more easily. Yeah. Punish for greed, I suppose. Every Sunday, Nesnetta has been doing Sekiro Sundays, and I know after she does her all bosses run, she wants to do more speedruns of it. Bet she'd be down for Sekiro content with the game. Ooh, okay. Could get Ness. Maybe I need to just say I'm doing an event, like, and then, you know, recruit people instead of, like, worrying about whether there are enough people before I even attempt to start recruiting. You know? Maybe I need to just be like, yes, there is an event. It's happening. Well, are you in? You know, just give the yes or no's and then just send out the everything. Who knows? No, oh, Melania, you're in only slightly the wrong spot. Aw. Would have interrupted her if it hit her. Oh, that should not have. You're gonna waterfowl. Oh, you didn't. Now you're gonna waterfowl. No. Still no. She does not believe in waterfowl, I guess. Oh, that is not when she's supposed to do that move. She's a two-phase boss, yep. One of the only bosses that you just have to fight both of her phases, despite it being a refilling health bar. In fact, maybe the only one that refills health bar, but you have to fight both. What do you mean that hit me? Oh, that traded? That's so bad. What do you mean that reached me? Oh, yeah, I couldn't heal there. Yep. Whoa! What do you mean that hit me? Oh. Well, this is a dangerous predicament to be in. Yeah, of course. All right, sure. All right, sure. All right. Yeah, we just had to get clipped, even though it shouldn't have clipped us. Classic Melania. Can you believe there are people that will defend that move? It still blows my mind. The rest of her kit, you know, I get. I can understand why somebody would like her or even have her as their favorite. I totally get it. But defending that move? Yikes. I'm gonna try something that's probably gonna be very bad. It is. It does not work. I wanted to try it. You can do it with some weapons. You can hit her before she gets that. But nice. Nice. Please enjoy the cube. Thank you. I do love a cube. Alright. Bit slower startup animation for it would be enough. There's a lot of things you could do to make it better, but I kind of generally believe the entire fundamental concept of the move is bad enough. Even if I, as, you know, a speedrunner, no-hit runner, could consistently deal with it, which I, for the most part, can, but there are the rare occasions where it doesn't quite work out. I still don't think the concept of a screw you move that you have to be aware of the whole fight that will just kill you. Just fold it. Just if you are not like, you know, even if it has a little more startups, you can pretty consistently get out from it. You still would probably warp your play around it a bit. And having a move that can just kill you and heal her to full is kind of just eh. Or that you have to dodge in like super specific directions because otherwise it gets you anyway. And like, I don't know. There's just a lot that I think is wrong with it that I think you would need to fix for it to be like, that's a good move. Nice. Oh, Pure Blood Knight's Medal. I should finish out Haligtree because now this character would be the only one that has access to the rest of Haligtree. Unless I can go to Elphael Inner Wall. I think that's the next one. I think as soon as you kill Loretta, you get this. Aha, you do. Second phase was great. Thank you, thank you. It did. Yeah, the second phase went very well. What's nicer would be if she didn't have hyper armor on Waterfowl. That too. If you could just hit her out of it, just go, oh, she's up in the air? No. And just bonk her. That would be pretty funny. Oh, blah, blah, blah. It's fine. Okay. Doesn't she stagger with pots? With a freezing pot specifically, you can get a frost proc, and frost procs go through hyper armor. Technically, you could frost her with anything. It doesn't have to be a pot. You would just have to build up the right amount of frost at the right time. Dagger found, or is Quickstep not worth it here? I don't think I found a dagger. Quickstep would be worth it. We just found a Nox flowing dagger, but that one doesn't count. And yeah, no. Other than that, no dagger found. Okay. And then you carefully go through there. Drop down here. Ow. And yeah, I think after a single freezing pot, I think her resistance becomes too high, and I don't think it works a second time. I'm not sure on that. You might be able to do it twice, and then it doesn't work on the third time. I'm not sure. Seems like an unreliable strat. Better just learn how to dodge. Yeah. And plus then, I mean, obviously, this is a randomizer, so we just wouldn't have freeze pots, but, you know, in the base game, you could probably have freeze pots. Ooh, Fias. We've got a good weapon for it, at least. Don't like high-scaled Fias, though.
Your strength. Extraordinary.
Oh, thank you.
The mark.
Need 2 pots second time. Don't know after that. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. And you're probably going to get more than one waterfowl in a fight. So being like, just frost pot it really is not a solution whatsoever.
Finally met my match.
Weapon's pretty good for NPCs. Yep, any great axe. I love any great axe or great hammer for NPCs. They work out really, really well. Why are they being so nice this time? They're usually so very not nice. Oh, yeah. Oh, God. No way. Are you serious? I actually couldn't get away. Damn. That really sucked. There was nothing I could do about that. Yeah, that was a genuine. I mean, it was a greedy hit initially by me, but I was at full health and I knew I couldn't die to a single hit. So I was like, I'll take the risk. I'll take the trade. I think it's worth it for speed. And then I genuinely just got full comboed with nothing at all that I could do because the skulls were out.
Haha, get wrecked. Looks like you fell off the playground monkey bars trying to roll away.
True.
The mark of a true lord. Dear Mikola.
At least we get the full death speech every time while we're fighting. That skull spell is so annoying. Yeah, I do not know why they gave that to a boss in the game. Oh my god, he actually just almost full one-shots with just repeating thrust. That's wild. Yeah, this scaling is absurd. Should have taken the riposte, but I didn't know if the first one would break his guard or not. Oh! God, I hate those skulls! Get away from me, please. Okay. Oh! It didn't let me take the riposte. Jesus, Jesus, Jesus. Ah! Bruh. Not while there are skulls out. This is a genuine what were they thinking type fight. Not trying to fight through Endure this time. Okay. Oh, the 4th Great Rune. Well, now it's entirely on the other file. But we're at an hour 41, so the other file just needs to find all the rest of them by the time it gets to an hour 41. Otherwise, we're going to be waiting.
Your strength, extraordinary.
The GDQ run. You and the boys, top tier commenting as always. Thank you. Okay, so we just need to check as many random things as we can. I guess let's go Castle Morn. We can also go the Dragon by Radon. Isn't bad. Other files lonely. So the ones that we got from that file were Millennia, which this one is not going to get. I don't remember. It would be easier to keep track if I was keeping track of one instead of both. Rykard, which this one like could get, but would be pretty bad. Nile this file could get, for sure. The other file need to fight Millennia for the Pureblood Knights medal. I sure hope not. The other file is going to do Pureblood Knights medal once this one catches up in time to check if that had Great Rune, but okay, I have to do a quit out here because that guy can teleport up ladders. We're hoping that we just find 3 easy Great Runes in the next 30 minutes on this file, and then both files can just go. Yeah, this has been a pretty evil seed, I gotta say. I destroyed you in your playthrough? Yeah, the Banished Knights. I hate them. Could not stand them. It'd be faster to just consecrated than trying to Millennia for Pure Blood. Yeah, it would. So that's why the other one's gonna do Pure Blood to check if it has anything, if this one hasn't found enough Great Runes by then. And then if it finds it, then we know that this one should do Consecrated, but we're not going to do Consecrated if we don't have to. That would be silly, right? Did I fully upgrade this one yet? 7. Yes, I did. Holy moly, the drip. That's right. Ugh. At least it's super low scaled. Awesome. That's 2. We just need to find one more. Literally one more, then we can go back and do the thing. So let's do the dragon and Kaled. Not this dragon. Why does this settings have night bosses always on? When we don't need to do night bosses. Just to put them in our way, I guess? Very strange. For the memes, I guess. I don't know. I would think the only way that you would want to modify the game from its original is in ways that are good for the race. Ooh, PK with Slash is not going to be that fast. I could... Actually, I could regular club. Which is upgraded, actually. I'm going to regular club. I think it'll be better. Bonk. Ran out of stamina. That works. Nothing. Let's go to the other dragon up north. How much does the lack of goop floor facilitate this boss? I don't think it matters at all. The goop floor, like, in his regular arena doesn't do anything. It's not actually, like, goopy. It's just a floor. Make you some breakfast? BRB. All right. Started Night Rain a few weeks ago, been having a lot of fun. It can be a lot of fun. No DLC run yet. It's home. And fighting PK. Interesting. It's almost as though the DLC items were randomized into the main pool. Interesting. Where am I going? This isn't the bridge. I don't need these. Skidoo tree that has the goop floor? Nope. Also not actually goop. I don't think any... I think the only goop arena in Elden Ring is the Rot Lake for the Dragonkin Soldier. Fulks is probably fine for this guy. You do want to jump over his attacks, so... Oh, I forgot he has a follow-up after. Ow. Ugh, he's being really annoying. Alright, I'm starting to relearn him. Was the damage slow? The scaling is just very high on a DLC boss. They just kind of scale stupidly high when they're placed into the base game. Other base game bosses scale down pretty well, but DLC bosses just kind of don't. Oh, that's bad. I really wanted that post. I also think slash damage probably isn't great against him. Maybe the club would have been better, but... Okay, it wasn't there. We've done a Geel. There's nothing else in Limgrave. There's nothing else in Liurnia. There's Lanciax. Lanciax Bale. You're the only one good versus Death Knights? Well, and Holy, but that's Holy. Yeah. If you have Holy, obviously, that's really good. I could potentially make the club Holy, but I don't know. We don't have, like, a lot of choices for that. I don't think I have an Ash of War that would go on it. Ash of Wars are very sparse in these settings. You do get the Wet Blades, but you often just don't have an Ash of War to use them with. DLC boss in base game, same as Zero Skidoo level? No, that's not exactly correct.
Bless you.
Skidoo is something for specifically the DLC scaling. Bosses in the DLC get scaled up when they are later in the DLC, and the Skidoo is to combat that. So, it's It's just that DLC bosses just have a lot of base health and don't get scaled down properly. Well, maybe not properly. Like, technically it is the way that scaling works. It's just they have so much base health that it doesn't... When you scale them down, it does not put them at the same health as other bosses that you would see at those areas of the game. Oh gosh, and now there's a giant bird. I'm just gonna do a quick quit out. And then hopefully the giant bird will not still be fighting us. I'll have to redo some of the health, but I think that's worth it. That is a very unfortunate spot for him to be. Okay. With a hail of harpoons! Nice. Please be the last great rune. Was not. What do we got left then? Oh, I know what we got left. We got, Underground, which is super likely to have it. Yes, yes, yes. Bale seems glitchy with uneven terrain. Yeah, Bale in Randomizer, just in general, his AI is weird. So it's a lot harder to hit him in the face, but way easier to hit him in the stump leg. Because he just doesn't like track you as well or something. So he'll just do moves that are just not quite correct for where you are. But hey, it makes it really nice for, you know, cheesing him and just hitting him in the leg over and over. Torrent on the lake. Yeah, this is so nice. This is so much nicer than having to walk. We love a torrent on the lake. Don't forget the Dragonkin Soldier. Well, I don't need that one, but... Playing a rando and haven't checked Estelle yet. The French would be disappointed. Well, that is kind of true, especially because you can actually torrent here, so... Unfortunately, another non-bleedable. But one that's very nice to jump attack. Yeah. I didn't understand most of that because I was concentrating. Nice. So sad. Surely I just win here. Yeah. Never scared. It was not on Estelle. You go north at the end. Always north after Estelle. Remember that. North after Estelle. 100% calculated. We are approaching, though, the time that this run needs to have found the final rune before it's over. Before it's really bad. Before we're both waiting. Oops. And remember that I can torrent in here. Playing a rando and haven't checked... Oh, sorry. I read that earlier. Yeah, I mean, I guess the other one can still check things that this character might then want to get, but, like, oh, it could go really well if all of the ones are just in, like, the worst spots. Oh, it could be so bad. Dula next. What's left after that? Not a whole lot. Moog is left, but the other one is the only one with the Pure Blood Knight's Medal. There's probably something I've forgotten that I just don't know right now. What avoids the bingo brawlers things where one player would just be waiting around at the end? Sort of. There is definitely still that possibility. But just not for, like, overly long. Aha, get staggered. That's a fun little stagger tech. Okay. No crumbling Farmazula till you have all the great runes. Correct. Oh, it's not that. What else could it possibly be? Been checked, been checked. Why does this say I've got Margit but not Godric? This tracker is wrong in some way. We've checked that. We've checked that. We've checked that. Oh, Sewer Moog hasn't been checked. Checked, checked, checked. Checked all those. Checked both of those. I've not checked. There's Dragonkin Soldier of Noxtella. Sewer Moog. And Moog. Those are the only things left. We have not yet hit 141, so we should check one of those on this character. Let's go Dragonkin Soldier of Noxtella so I can see where the closest warp to that is. Because you wouldn't... Would you go backwards from Lake of Rot shoreside? I don't think so. I think you go forward from the nameless Eternal City. Right? Have I done Smaragd? Yes. Yes, I have. Oh wow, the talisman of all crucibles, the greatest of all talismans. Nothing good. Is that the end of Ainsel River, not the main section? Yeah. Maybe backwards from Lake of Rot would be faster, but if you go from here... No, wait, isn't it just this? No, it is here. Yeah, this is fast. This is fast. And then you go in... Yeah. It's still a ways out of the way, but it is what it is. That was scarier than I was hoping. I was like, this should be a small drop, and then it was like, that's a large drop. But we're fine. Is use what you get challenge as well? No, this is not use what you get. And I think it's... Yeah, it's keep right, little thing on the left. There we go. I missed use what you get. Use what you get is fun. There we go. Dang, he went far away. That was not too slow. Okay, but it was unfortunately not him. So then the only things left to check are... What was the other thing that I said that was left to check? Oh, Sewer Moog. And if it's not Sewer Moog, then we're in trouble. Because that means that it's real Moog, which means that I have to remember the last Great Rune that the other file got, so that the other file can get 5 and this one can get 4 by double copying the ones that were not at Miquella's Howling Tree. What do you think of the Godslayer Greatsword? I don't remember the Godslayer Greatsword. Which one is that one? I get that one confused with another greatsword. But it is a greatsword, so I think it's good. I really like it much. The Ash of War is way too slow. Just don't use the Ash of War, then. The cool spirally one. Is it the one that does Wave of Gold? That you use to farm in Mogwyn Palace? That one? Because if so, yeah, just R1 with it. You only use its Ash of War if the enemy is really far or farming. Outside Greatsword is the Black Flame one. Oh, the Black Flame one. Yeah, I mean, also, you can just R1 with that one. And it's really good. Yeah, I also like that one. You can use its weapon art for sure if the enemy is just gonna, like, stand still for a while, which is not often, but does happen sometimes. It has a good Ash of War. Just, the Queen's Black Flame one. Yeah, I like that one. I like that one. Do not spam the Ash of War for sure. That is one that you definitely only use on somewhat rare occasions. And honestly, the Ash of War, it's good, but it's not, like, that good. It's not, like, the reason that you would use the weapon. It is a nice addition in some situations, though. Really good, it's just slow, yeah. You get 2 hits if you're close enough for the Ash of War? Yeah. Confused how this challenge works. So this is like pretending like I'm doing a 2v2 race, but it's just me. So I'm both players. And so I'm going back and forth between the two to get them both getting together. I need all 7 Great Runes. So I'm trying to find the very last Great Rune. But there are only 2 things left that it could be. And I have a sneaking suspicion it will be on the very, very, very last thing I could check. That Skip is so big-brained? Yeah. Wonder if it's an always Moog sort of thing. It is an over 50% chance to be Moog sort of thing, yeah. Ooh, Mesmer. I've got a really good weapon for Mesmer, though. Slashing Bleed. There's not so much of the jump attacks, though, I don't think. Oh, hello. Your attack was over and not close to me. But I guess I can get hit by it anyway if you really want. expected. Alright, let's see if it's on the Pure Blood Knight's medal. Alablaster! I don't have enough int! I've been a fool! Are you allowed to respec in this challenge? Also, it is on Moog. So... that sucks. There were 2 great runes on the Melania path. One on Melania, and one on the Pure Blood Knight's medal that you get on the way to Melania. To go to Moog. That sucks. On the literal last thing I check. Once again. Fitting that Falks is good against him. True, actually. Yep, Moog. Don't these settings have bias? They do. A little. 20%. I don't think the other one was on Makar. I just need to check what early checks this file did. It might have been on a Geel. What early checks did this one do? Oh no, it was on Rusty Key. That's right. Rusty Key and Nile are the 2 that I can do. Oh. I have gotten myself turned around. Very turned around. While trying to look for that. Yeah, but Rusty Key and Nile will definitely be faster than going for Millennia and Moog. So, the other file will have some catching up to do while this one chills. Remember which boss gave you the most trouble in your first playthrough of the base game? Melania did. I mean, well, no, Promised Consort Radon. One of the 2. They both gave me a lot of trouble. Melania probably gave me more trouble, but I was also a lot worse at the game when I fought Melania, and a lot better at the game when I fought Promised Consort Radon. God, scaled up Nile? What a bastard of a seed this is. Why are we doing this? At least I have a really, really good weapon against Nile's summons. Okay. We take those. I hate that dumb move. Why would they make it literally bigger and last longer than your roll? So you just genuinely can't get out of it? If you happen to be next to him when he does it. Yeah, thank you, Great Axes, for making this a much more bearable experience. If I had a bad weapon for this, oh, this seed would just not have been done. I tell you what. Nice. Imagine my teammate was the one that used the great axe. Yeah, I mean, that could have happened. The two could have gotten swapped, although the teammate got Falks, which also would have been all right, I think. Like, Falks overall should be a better weapon, but is a little worse against the most annoying enemies that we got. Honestly, I think would have done pretty well against Fias still. Aye. As clear as day. The coming of our dynasty. Yep. And now we have to just take the other file. And it needs to gather 2 great runes that, to just have enough. Oh, sorry, not this one. I was thinking the other castle. This one. Oh, Letta's armor. Letta's armor is nice because it enhances roll attacks. I don't think I got that on the other file. Screw you. I hate that bird. Let's ask we're to the Lake of Rot Dragonkin. But, I mean, I could see that if you didn't raise the stuff and you're just fighting him in the rot. That's pretty rough, yeah. Excuse me, sir? Aha. I don't remember it being that much of a problem in the other file. I wonder if... would it make any sense? Would knowing that 2 were in Melania's early have made any difference to my routing? I don't think it would have. Oh, hello. trying to think if like there was any point to like making sure somebody goes Melania super early or something. Capital is locked by one Great Rune, and you have to get there. You have to go through Draconic Tree Sentinel or Fia's Champs. Sure, that hits me. Sure. Sure, it hits me again. Sure. Cool, that should be it. Yep. And now Rusty Key for the other one. AGQ was awesome. Wasn't your guys' best run? Still a great showing. Yep. Last minute push, the incentive was crazy. Yeah. Doing the same boss in the file. I've played these games before. You know, BBK in an arena with no slopes at all for him to meme over is a good change, though. Yeah, why didn't they do that in the base game? Whoa. Duelist. Ow. Honestly, we kind of have two, like, pretty good weapons against BBK. The, Great Axe did great stagger and great reach to be able to just not miss him. And then Falks, we can't bleed him, and I think he's resistant to slash or something. But, the jumping attacks still did work, because they would just all hit him. The stall for the incentive was legendary. Well, there was initially a bunch of stuff that was planned there regardless, but... Wait. Oh, I don't have to go through Morgott because I've already killed... I don't have to go through Margit because I've already killed Morgott. He got. He got Git. That makes sense. Yeah, I forgot about that, but that is nice, actually.
Come over here, would you?
Go, 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 go! Git got. I guess I'll take this just in case. We started the run at 48k so we could do 2 runs. I didn't have the we did not have the option to do that. They did not just throw it to us. But would have been cool if we got to do 2 runs. Okay, I just can't get through here. That he just take us up the entire hallway. Wait, it wasn't this? I thought it was this. Wasn't it this? Was it Godric? It must have been Godric then. Right? I'm pretty sure we got one early. But I didn't even grab the Grace in there because I was like, it's the rusty key. I thought it was I thought it was the rusty key. Is that the DLC characters were not the most popular? I mean, one of them was, absolutely. But she was third. No, she was second. She was second by the end. Wait, do I... Am I screwed because I haven't talked to God? No, we're good. There we go. Okay, I can still do that. I was gonna be like, am I screwed? Open the gates. Well, I'm pretty sure the only reason people wanted Revenant is because they know that Revenant is awful. I don't think Revenant is genuinely a popular character. I think people were just haha hee hee. Same reason why Guardian was close. I do think people actually like Duchess. And I think people definitely like Undertaker. Undertaker is so much fun. Like the face of the game level popular? No. No, there are just memes. Memes are not actual real popularity in all cases. There's just memes. People just like to meme. If you... I don't know. Do we have the data on what people actually play in Night Rain? They are good memes. There is that. But also, I mean, memes are also what people would donate for. People would absolutely donate for memes. They gave a most used character post. Ah, FromSoft did? Because, yeah, they'd be the only one that has the actual data. Reflect memes more than actual... Yeah, exactly. Okay, yeah, it was Godric. So there's now 4 great runes for this one. So this one will go straight there. 1:56:30 is when they'd both be able to go. So we'll add 9 minutes onto whatever our combined time is at the end. Thrilling fight, yes.
Ice world and death. Are you to commit?
Wasn't a most used character, that was a most used outfit. Oh, well that's different then. Most used are probably Wilder and Ionai, so easy to play. Yeah, they're both pretty easy to play. Oh, right, Dragon Temple was unlocked. A lot of Revenant in Depth of Night 4 lately. She did Beast Claw Incant Relics, though. Ah. Does the rarity of the weapon matter much for seals? I don't know how seals work in Night Rain. Oh boy. Lava Dancer. Honestly, with Falks, not that bad, and with Long Haft Great Axe on the other one, won't be that bad either. That is so rare that she avoids that. She's got so much poise. She's actually poising through everything I do because of the randomized armor she got. Like that. So much defense and so much poise. This sucks. And she doesn't get a downside for it. There's no stamina penalty. She can't be heavy load and have heavy rolls. Because NPCs don't have equipment load, but they do get poise and defense. So if they randomize into heavy armor like she's got, it just sucks. All right. Love NPC fights. Yeah. Love them. Thank you for the GGs. For scaling, easily upgrades similar to main weapon. So you're just saying challenge? It's not a challenge. It's prepping for races. You against the pros is a thing that I've been asked to join, where I think it's at the end of each month. I'm not sure the exact scheduling. There will be a race of two non, quote-unquote pro players that played through previous rounds to get there. Will face off against two pros in a 2v2 format. I think the pros are going to get probably washed every single time. Because I have a 7. 8 and a 9. Because it's going to be people that, like, really put their all into, winning and had to win through stuff to get there. And the pros are probably going to not practice very much at all. Even me, I'm going to practice a little because I think it's fun. And had nothing else to do today. But I don't think any of us are going to practice as much as the non-pros will. Starting incant the same as you would a starting weapon with the stones. I knew that. I didn't know how, good that would be to do. Like, I know generally if you can avoid doing that, it is better and faster to just get something good along the way as you're doing stuff that actually gets you a good amount of runes. But if the incants are so good that it's worth it, then I can see that for sure. Why 2 files then? Because it's 2v2. So I will be both of the 2. In the verses of the 2. For practice. You have a relic that gives an amazing starting incant, then yes, it's worth. Okay. But actually, maybe the other one could have... Oh no, the other one could have gone as soon as we found all 7. Did not have to wait for the last... For me to get 4. So I don't have to add on 9 minutes on the end. Should be 4 instead, both sides of the 2v2. I mean, I could practice the same seed again, but it'd be a little silly knowing the answers to the test. You missed GDQ? That's so sad. You can always watch the VODs. That is what they're there for. One file only on Twitch, the other on YouTube to emulate different point of view. So yeah. Oh great, and Godskin Duo. What is with this seed? Of course. The one time that I've gotten to attack, the other one throws a fireball during. And of course, the next time that I get a chance to attack, it also throws a fireball during. Wow, what a well-designed boss. They can just literally never let you attack. It's so cool. Oh god, and now I'm so far away. He's gonna do the roll. Yep. Brother. Alright. Roll me over so that you stop. Of course, and you don't even do your guaranteed follow-up that has a punish. Instead, going for something super long. These folks does really good damage, so we're kind of chilling on that department. No, I got knocked back again! Fuck me, dude. Ah! This is so annoying. Just die. There we go. Oh. How annoying could they be? Always very pleasantly surprised by how well you and Ada do on the big stage. Very natural from both of you. Yeah, well, I mean, like, yes, but also it has taken a lot of work from both of us. I don't think Adef would tell you, oh yeah, no, I just go up there, I just wing it. He would probably tell you, you know, that maybe not that he needs to practice on every little thing all the time, but that throughout the course of his life, he has done a lot of practice for speaking on stage, for saying things clearly, for saying things well. I mean, or literally in his case, for the role of the theater. So there's a lot of work that you see, or that you don't see, but that is there. It is not effortless. And same with me. I like to sort of look back at all the things I do and see if there's ways that I could have made them better, or... GDQ certified unk. True. Think about sportsly all day. ADF must do improv class or something. He does improv, yes. He does improv. I was a blast watching the boys on stage, yeah. Hey, at least it's Mesmer now.
I knew you'd come.
Love me a Mesmer.
It's a sad state of affairs. A commendable spirit, but alas, none to take. I guess high hopes for us, but we can't struggle.
I do love some frame traps. I hate that even my second favorite boss in this game, they could not prevent themselves from adding in some garbage. Every single boss in the game must have some garbage. The 70-star relay was fun. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. I was but a small part. 1/70th, someone might say. But yeah, it was really cool. I didn't get to see all of it because I skedaddled out of there to prep for Night Rain. So after Vike, I assume. Yes, surely Vike. I should swap to club, I guess. Do I have anything better? Nothing that I could actually use. But I have no strength. But still, I think is doing better, even with no strength. Sometimes in a randomizer, you get a whirlwind tour of why people hate the bosses in Elden Ring. Because there are so many to hate. There are so many that are just genuinely some of the worst bosses ever put to video games. Not even just like the worst for a soul, like just awful. Love the club moveset so much. Just die, die, die. Yeah. I sure do love when they overlap their hitboxes, so I can't avoid them. Like that. Sure do love when the hitbox lingers. Sure. Okay. Though. All right, there we go. Oh, it'll be fine. Yeah. Okay. Peaceful, relaxing Valiant Guard experience. Yeah. I mean, that was not bad. That's one of the better ones I've had. After the first one was a disaster. Post. Come on. Oh. I thought that would go over me. I was wrong. Yep, super cool. Just stay still for just 1 second. Thank you. And by the way, that was phase 1. Fuck you. They're just both so goddamn aggressive. That was way greedy. Okay. There we go. I hated that. I hated that.
Thy strength be
Beef. Thy strength. Beef. Oh man, what a silly. I guess I'll level up strength in case I need to club. In case I want to go clubbing. Honestly, I could even Aloe Blaster. Aloe Blaster's good against everything. I just won't have the magic from not having enough int. Beef crown. Oh, God. Okay. Yeah, okay. It's not a duo. It's a freaking 10-on-1. This seed had to be literally selected by Sirius to be annoying. Does he? I think he genuinely just selects the seeds. Because I think everyone I've seen has been just all annoying stuff. It has never been filled with just like a bunch of Knights calves and stuff that you'd expect. I think he genuinely goes through them for the worst possible seeds. was like, he has to stagger at some point. I definitely want Alablaster for these guys. So that I can just do a little pop. Yeah, Alablaster at least just wrecks him. I've got him in a loop. Okay. Gary. It's only a +7 currently. It's getting the job done. Does that count? It counts. It counts. It counts. See? It counts. It actually was a time save. It actually gets you into the cutscene faster. Whoops. Time, 2:24. Okay. Hold on. There we go. Time, 2:24:00 for this one. That was cinematic. And now the other one. All ad seed confirmed, yep. Now this one could go straight to the end as well. The second one, I think you said to add 8 minutes, was it? Yes, but no, actually. It doesn't have to, actually. The reason for that would be... I guess a bit more endurance. Whoops. Would be because they didn't get 4 Great Runes at the same time, but you don't actually have to wait for your partner to get 4 Great Runes. You only have to wait for all 7 Great Runes to be found, and they were found at this time. So actually, this file could go straight there. It's just the other file was behind. So it's actually fine. But I was thinking, oh, you have to wait till you found all 7 Great Runes. But I forgot that's not what I was waiting for. I was waiting for just the other file to have 4. Have to do all that again. Yep. Have to do all of that again. All of the worst bosses at the end here. Woo! Oh, I did find Lada's armor on this one, actually. So I do need more endurance. Oh, wait, I forgot also that you don't have to do all this. You can just warp to the end. Should be better with an axe. I think so. Same seed for all players, even within teams. Yes, correct. It's still heavy with that. Interesting. Aha! Backstab. That's rare on a dancer. But she was very confused, so it worked. That. Okay. And now I need just 7s and 8s. Like I can interrupt with the axe. Yeah, the axe is quite nice. Yeah, to get into Farum Azula, you need all 7 great runes found 4 per person. And then from Farum Azula, you can go straight through to Radabeast. Some team must have in total acquired at least a total of 7 unique great runes. All 7, yes, all 7 unique great runes. Each player needs at least 4 great runes. Doesn't matter if they overlap with the other player to get into Lanedale. It's to get into Farum. Yeah, yeah. Why'd they give the NPCs infinite stamina FP, but still make them try to heal when they can't? Yeah. Well, one of those I dislike, and the other one I'm okay with, because it gives me a free punish. Yeah, Dancer, if she just didn't backstep so much, would probably be, like, fine. Okay, it's duo into tree. There's a possibility of dying to duo. I should grab it. You guys, someone check to make sure none of the great runes end up in Farum Azula or after. Yes. That is Sirius's job as the organizer. So that also makes it hard to make your own practice seeds because you have to not know where the great runes are, but know that all 7 are before Farum Azula. So but yeah, Sirius checks the seeds to make sure. Enjoy your commentary during GDQ type events. Yo, thank you. Whether you're running or on the couch. I, too, enjoy it. I don't know that either of the... I guess any of the 3 runs I was in this year were my absolute best performances. I think they were all great runs, but I don't think showcased myself off as well as some previous runs have. Yeah, of course. Every single time it should be my turn. It's not my turn because the other one's throwing a fireball. Job on the Mario Star. Thank you, thank you. Once I knew what stage I was supposed to go in, because I realized in all the training I had not been taught where to go. I was just like, all right, so you're in the painting and then you do this. And I'm like, okay. And then they hand the controller to me and I'm like, I'm not in the painting. Do I go? But what I knew was that I always had to navigate to the first star in the painting. So I was like, aha, it must be the first star in the painting. So I should go... I must be tasked with navigating to the painting. It must be somewhere else. They were like, nope, it's the one in front of you. Oops. We do a little embarrassing ourselves before our star even starts. But then, yeah, the star itself was really fun to learn. Really cool. Would learn Super Mario 64 for sure. I think I just don't take the riposte if it's into rot like this. $70 star, 70 people relay sounds so cool. It was very cool. And you can check out the whole thing on YouTube. Okay. Randomizer no-hit SM64 that is decently popular right now. Like a challenge, or like somebody did it and like there's a video that's popular? Would be your favorite GDQ run of all time. It was very cool. I still haven't gotten to see the rest of it yet since I had to leave to get ready for Night Rain. American Truck Sim run, absolute sleeper hit. I was being told about that. In the airport, there were other GDQ attendees, and we were talking about the runs, and that was one that got brought up, and they were like, oh yeah, that one was so good. I was like, I missed that one. Is it gonna have the rule that if you pick up a new weapon or piece of gear, it replaces your current one? No. This race is not use what you get. Our team's decided for the you against the pros stuff, by the way. Nope. It'll be whoever's available. I am looking forward to seeing how the actual format shakes out in the actual, like, ones at the end. He's got a lot of pros lined up. But I think only 2 pros each month are actually facing you. So maybe it, like, rotates around which 2 pros. So, like, I would only do, like, 1 race every, like, 4 months or something. I don't know. That would be Yap. True. You can do that in acronyms. You can drop thes and ins and just those really short conjunction. I don't know what those word type is. I'm sure there's a word for it, but oops, I was way early on that. Bonk. American Truck Simulator was a fever dream. Okay. So remember first time Mesmer? I don't remember that well my first time Mesmer. I still have the footage of it somewhere, but good fight. Favorite of the DLC? Yeah. Second favorite for me, but, you know. Definitely up there. Second favorite of the entire game. My top 2 are both in the DLC. Morning. What up, Kuiper? There you go, the worst fight. No, what? How bad could it be? We certainly don't have any way of knowing exactly what bosses this will be and exactly how bad they'll be. It's a randomizer after all. Oh my god, they are just overlapping their hitboxes so much. Okay, it was worth it. Nice. Idris, still your favorite boss? So good. Not hard, just thematically perfect. I mean, yes, hard, just not in a dumb way. Midra is the hardest fair boss, which is to say, one of the only fair bosses in the entire game. It's just, there are harder, it's just everything harder is hard in an unfair way. Get staggered. Of course. Unfortunately, could not take that punish because he was too close. Couldn't finish him off there because the Crucible Knight was too close. Alright, it was worth it. Scary. It did work, actually. Oh, you can barely make it around him. If you're perfect on that, it's probably not worth the attempt. You probably just do a roll. So unlucky timing. Oh, you don't even get a punish on that with this weapon? This is so sad. Alright, I'll play it safe. The weapon does enough damage. I don't need to risk it. Nice. Well, really enjoyed the GDQ run. Yo, thank you. I really enjoyed doing it. I would say I'm doing pretty well. Unfortunately though, this seed went really, really horribly for me, but in many ways that's better practice. What's my favorite boss? Midra. I used to say like Midra and Mesmer. I'm not sure which one. I think it's Midra by a good amount. Godfrey is fair? No. Yep. Midra is harder than Godfrey. way more health. Punishes you way more for, like, mistakes and stuff. Godfrey, you know, he is hard for a base game boss for sure. But I think just the raw lack of times that you can mess up in Midra makes him substantially harder than almost every base game boss. Like, I think Melania is still harder, but again, for an unfair reason. Oh, I did not think that would reach. My bad. Who doesn't love the depths of your foolishness? Just get him in a loop. Midra's laser attack can almost one-shot. I mean, it can one-shot depending. But, you know, if you're at reasonable vigor and skidoo and stuff, it probably won't. Yeah, Axe is great for that. Concert Radon at release was by far the hardest for you? Absolutely. Also unfair. So unfair that he's... How many bosses in the course of Elden Ring have actually been nerfed? It's not a lot. Oh, that'll hurt a lot. He's one of the only bosses that they actually nerfed. Not just bug fixed. There's been a lot of bosses that have, like, bug fixes and, like, well, technically the bug fix makes them easier. It's like, okay, yeah, but, like... So annoying. Radon twice, though? Nope. Only one Radon once. Only Consort was nerfed. Star Scourge was never nerfed. And time. This one was a lot faster to get through the end bosses. The other one, I think, started... No, they actually took about the same time. This one a little faster, though. This one, they started 9 minutes apart, and now they're 13 minutes apart. So this one was faster, but only by 4 minutes. Found Melania easier than a lot of other bosses. Managed to do it in about 14 attempts the first time we fought her. Nice. Star Scourge was nerfed early. He was not. He was bug fixed, and then he was... Well, okay. Technically... For a couple of days, he was nerfed. There was a patch and then an immediate hotfix where the patch technically lowered his numbers and the hotfix brought them back up. And they were like, we did not mean to do that. That was unintended. But what they kept was the hitboxes for his moves actually matching the visual. So now you could actually strafe his arrows because they actually weren't 3 times the visual size that they looked like. And now his attacks, when he attacks you and it looks like he misses because you stand to the side of it, it would actually miss you. Whereas before, he'd attack, completely whiff, and you'd get hit anyway. So they bug fixed him and at the same time accidentally nerfed him and reverted it within like a few days. They did a little oopsie. So he was not actually nerfed. I mean, I guess technically if you beat him in that tiny window of time before the hotfix, he was technically nerfed, but that's not really what we, mean. Stars are just a bug fix that made it easier. Yeah, just a bug fix that made it easier. They just made his hitboxes that look like they're this big be this big, instead of his hitboxes that look like they're this big being this big, and also scooted over here some reason. So you could stand on this side of his blade and just not get hit, even though it looks like you should, because it looks like it should be right here. And if you were standing on the other side of his blade, you get hit even if you were, like, way out of it. There was just, like, misaligned, odd just hitboxes that made no sense that they fixed. Or something like that. I don't know the exact changes, but it's something like that. We didn't really look into all the stuff because it didn't really affect speedrunning anyway. Because we just deload him. Alright, and our total combined time of the 2 files is about a 435. Not the best, but it works. It was fine. They gave him Dark Souls 2 hitboxes. Yeah, luckily then they fixed it after. They did the oopsie. Bloodhound Fang, that's a real... Yeah, Bloodhound Fang, I swapped to Bloodhound Fang to beat Melania. Bloodhound Fang is so good against Melania. I was originally using Greatsword, which also, honestly, is not bad against Melania, but I didn't know how to use it against her. It felt impossible with it, which is wrong. I just didn't know that you do the crouch pokes over and over. And I swapped to Bloodhound's Fang, and I beat her in... I don't want to say, like, 2 tries, but it was, like, within, like, 10 tries, maybe. After swapping to Bloodhound's Fang, it was like, oh, wow, that was way easier. Being a randomizer, good time. Plus it was not any percent. Yeah, we did have to check literally every single check in the entire game to get there, but still, we could do that faster. We practice more, we can do that faster for sure. What is Moonveil Monday? It's simple. If it's Monday, you use Moonveil. Because it's Monday, you use Moonveil. That's it. Crouch poke was fun in PvP, no one expected it. Then it got struck down. It got struck down? Wait, what happened? Melania's really unfair. It took you 7 hours at level 1 to win. Yeah, she takes a while for sure. Second Bloodhound Fang from a friend to beat her the first time. Don't feel bad about it. Oh, you dual wielded? That's actually, I think, worse against her. Anything that you like double hit is kind of bad because it activates her weird back off hyper armor thing. But yeah. Yo, thanks for the welcome back, Michael. Okay, I do think I'm probably, because I don't think I could do another 4.5 hours to do another set of 2. I do think I'm going to call it here, especially since I just had a day of travel. I should probably try to, like, fix my sleep schedule a little. But that was good practice. We also have had a nice almost 6-hour stream till almost 3 a.m. I think that's good. I think that's solid. Also, nice overlapping file 2 on our time there. To just like accidentally overlap the 2s almost perfectly. You came at the end of stream. It's at 3 a.m. What are you? At most, we were gonna get like a few more hours out of it. All right, let's find someone to raid here. Michael ended the stream. All right, let's raid. We got a raid for Regal's birthday. Let's raid Regal, who's doing Dark Souls Remastered Randomizer for his birthday. 3 deaths RNG manip. Honestly, 3 deaths for a run with those terrible of enemies, I feel like that wasn't bad. I don't remember what the 3 deaths were, but hopefully we can get that down to 0 next time, and hopefully we can get our time... If we could get a combined time under 4 hours, I think that'd be really good. Twitch erased the pop friend, so Imagina's here. Wait, what? What do you mean Twitch erased the pop friend? There's no way they got rid of pop friend. That was a good GDQ segment. Thanks, Michael. It was a lot of fun. I need to rewatch them back. I haven't gotten a chance to like watch anything yet, which is also another reason I kind of want to end stream and just watch a bunch of GDQ stuff that I missed. I'm being selfish. But yeah, thank you all for watching. Have a good night, or morning, or afternoon, or evening, wherever in the world you all happen to be, and I will see you all later. Have a good one, everyone. Bye-bye.